you do, people talk. Everywhere you go, people talk. Yeah, the way you live your life, people wonder. They will wonder the mind them, the mind them, the mind them. Yeah. In this life, everybody has a time. It's your time or my time. No one can stop your shine. No matter who you are, no matter where you come from, you will shine, shine, shine. So President, we are. This is your time. For the good thing you not do. This is your time. President, we are. We are. We say thank you for our children, thank you for our nation, thank you for Liberia. Thank you for the road you have fixed, thank you for the school you have built. Spiral medicine, dogma medicine. Joe, we love you. We wanna say we love you. Liberia love you. Yeah. In this life, everybody has a time. It's a time on my time. No one can stop your shining. No matter who you are, no matter where you come from, you will shine, shine, shine so bright. And we are. This is your time. For the good thing you not do. This is your time. President, we are.
Good evening and welcome. Welcome to another exciting edition of the program, Liberia First On Ht. We are coming to you from Detroit, Michigan. It's Tuesday, August the 15th, 2023. We got a great show coming up for all of us here tonight. So don't go nowhere. Invite someone, like the page, follow the page, and be my guest.
This is your time.
The music, the theme song in the background is by Faith Kiki. Don't mind him, it's the title. And you can find that on our YouTube page. That's the Ht YouTube page.
We say thank you for our children, thank you for our nation, thank you for life.
If you join us here for the very first time, we say welcome. If you join us for the very first time here, we say welcome to you on this podcast. We insist that we will be civil with one another. There will be, there must be, there shall be no curse words.
Everything you do, people talk.
No insults of any kind. No profanities.
People wonder.
So welcome.
We wonder the mind. The mind.
If you don't like what we say, what we do here, we invite you to switch the channel, and then you can come back another day.
Life, everybody has a time. It's a time on my time. No one can stop your shine. No matter who you are, no matter where you come from, you will shine, shine, shine. So press it.
Patrick Kayasie, Sophie Blamo, Eric McGill, Ali Bagayoko, welcome. Frederick Tennessee Niman, Miles SP Pelu, welcome to you.
This is your time. President, we are. We are, so we love you. We say thank you for our children, thank you for our nation, thank you for Liberia. Thank you for the road you have fixed. Thank you for the school.
Coming up tonight,
Spiral medicine.
Liberia elections countdown. 55 days to October 10th general and presidential elections as campaigns heat up and gain momentum across the country.
It's a time.
Where will you be on October 10th,
Stop your shine.
2023?
No matter who you are,
I know where I'm going to be.
where you come from, you will shine.
Our monologue tonight,
Shine.
running on the record. Why is the CDC-led government of Liberia anxious and excited about her 6 years record compared to the former ruling Unity Party 12 years records? Are the Liberian people better off today than 5 years ago or 17 years ago? Holding the Unity Party and others in the opposition bloc feet to fire against their lies, falsehoods, and hate messages. How do they compare? David T.W. Sumo, welcome to you. Gunter Wong, Bamakba, Klama, welcome. Benetta Dennis, welcome to you.
We said thank you for our children, thank you for our nation, thank you for Liberia.
Dorothy Desayu, Kanazile, Patrick Kayasie, thanks for the distribution there.
La da 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 da. It's fake Kiki on this one. Ooh, yeah. Oh. Everything you do, people talk. Everywhere you go, people talk, yeah. The way you live your life, people wonder. They will wonder, don't mind them. Don't mind them. Don't mind them. Yeah. In this life, everybody has a time. It's a time on my time. No one can stop your shine. No matter who you are, no matter where you come from, you will shine, shine, shine. So President, we are. This is your time. For the good thing you not do. This is your time. President, we are. We are, so we love you all. We say thank you for our children, thank you for our nation, thank you for Liberia. Thank you for the road you have fixed, thank you for the school you have built. Spiral Melody, Dark Man Melody, Joe, we love you. We wanna say we
Patterson Davis,
Liberia love.
Comfort Sappy, so for your cry.
Yeah.
How are Tote, welcome.
In this life, everybody has a time. It's a time on my time. No one can stop your shine. No matter who you are,
Arotaino Solo,
where you come,
welcome to you. I'm watching you. Watching me.
shine so bright. We are.
Henry Dubon Hill, welcome.
For the good thing you not do. This is your time. President, we are. We are, so we love you all.
His Excellency President George WEAH
Thank you for our name.
on the campaign trail.
For Liberia.
Highlights coming up. Also coming up tonight, our lead story on here tonight, Stanton goes to jail. Federal indicted criminal Stanton Witherspoon to plead guilty and go to jail on Thursday, August the 24th, Liberia's Flag Day. Let's dig deeper.
Good thing you not do. This is your time. President, we are.
Also coming up tonight, Ali Bagayogo, Teresa Pia City,
We say thank you for our
trumpeting war condemned.
generation. Thank you No matter where you come from, you will shine.
CDC campaign manager Len Eugene Nangbe has condemned the front page Africa newspaper for the paper's August 14th edition caption, in quotation marks, first round victory in upcoming Liberia presidential elections, recipe for war. End of quote. Let's dig deeper.
We say thank you for our children, thank you for our nation, thank you for Liberia, thank you for the road,
Sam Rakes,
thank you for the school,
Rebecca Sayer, Jerome WEAH, Romeo Wenley,
WEAH, we love you. We wanna say we
Bruno Briswell, welcome to you there.
Yeah.
Say hi to your darling wife, Viola Briswell.
It's the time of my time. No one can stop your shining. No matter who you are, no matter where you come from, you will shine, shine, shine so bright. And we are
Trust Fanga, Lucia Duckers Hicks, Fala Jacobs, welcome.
for the Google thing you not do. This is your time.
Hacking the National Elections Commission results? Question mark. How possible can anyone hack the National Election Commission electoral results?
We said thank you for our children.
Is the election electronic or manual? How will the tallying be done and kept? Let's dig deeper. Tonight's broadcast is being dedicated to a number of folks celebrating their birthdays here. But first, the Zwadru Multilateral High School reunion comes to Detroit, Michigan this weekend, August 18th through the 20th. Mr. and Mrs. Benjamin and AC Collins are hosts. Details coming up. Of course, your humble servant is the MC. As always, tonight's broadcast is dedicated to my lovely niece there, Silu Do Ado, that's Silu Yata Do Ado of New Jersey. Congratulations on your birthday, Silu. Abenico Meyer of Philadelphia. Kenny E. Woods, you have it from your mom, Genevieve Woods of Washington, D.C. Congratulations on your birthday. Danny Duo Phillips, Yvonne Dway, Benura Gallo, happy birthday to you there. Orita Fefe, Sylvester Abraham Musa, Donzo. And for all of you celebrating your birthdays, anniversaries, happy birthday to you.
We said thank you for our children, thank you for our nation, thank you for President, we are. La, da, 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 da. It's fake Kiki on this one. Ooh, yeah. Oh. Everything you do, people talk. Everywhere you go, people talk. Yeah.
Amy Black,
People wonder.
welcome to you.
Wonder the mind. The mind.
Des Moines, Iowa.
The mind.
Don't mind them.
Yeah. In this life, everybody has a time. It's a time on my time. No one can stop your shine. No matter who you are, no matter where you come from, you will shine, shine, shine. So President, we are.
Nelly and Stephen Kier, welcome.
This is your time. For the Google thing you not do. This is your time. road you have fixed. Thank you for the school you have built. Spiral medicine, darknet medicine. Joe, we love you. We wanna say we love you. Liberia.
Decorative Badro.
Yeah.
Wake up, the nurse on duty.
Life, everybody has a time. It's a time on my time. No one can stop your shine.
Cecino A. Quiggers, Emmanuel Blair, Pius Robert Sr., Joseph Richards, welcome.
This is your time. For the Google thing you not do. This is your time. President, we love you. We say thank you for our children, thank you for our nation, thank you for Liberia. President, we this is your time. For the Google thing you not do. This is your time. President, we wanna say we love you. We say thank you for our children, thank you for our nation, thank you for Liberia.
Amanda, Amanda, Maibuye, Liberia, Maibuye, Liberia, Liberia, Maibuye, Liberia, Maibuye, I'll say, Munya, CDC, Munya, Mane, Munya, blow that, Mane, blow that, CDC, blow that, Jaja, CDC, Jaja, Mane, Jaja, do we, don't show better, do we, don't show better, do we, Georgia, Amanda, we are never fail, no. We are never fail, so. We are never fail, so. We are never fail, we wish not to can do. We are never fail, Liberia Messiah. We are never fail. We are man say who say. We are never fail. We are never fail, no. We are never fail, so. We are never fail, so. But I go fail you. We are never fail, so.
Jerome Gibber, this is our time. Dama Breeze, come welcome to you. Julie Z. Kennedy.
We are never fail, so.
Miata Adi, welcome to you there. Elena Barr, Catherine Doe, we are never fails us. Ophelia Johnson, welcome.
People say we are fierce. Well, I ain't fierce. We pay our children wise fees, give our gurus stable electricity, get our town chief pickers and motorbikes. He have done so many good things for making to all. So I need to tell you, come to October 10th, go to the pools and cast your vote for President WEAH. We all kidding.
Jemima Taylor.
The CDC ticket because they had never failed us and would never fail us.
better la vie, for more development, get right, mama, papa, fellow sisters, fellow Liberians, Liberia Messiah, Commissioner Dokantu, free integration, vote we are.
Amadou Kamara. Be thankful, Addison. Not Yoma Billy. Ballon Smith, welcome there from Philadelphia.
Win, we are win, no. Win, we are win, no. We are what we are what we are what we are what we.
Her Royal Highness, the Queen Marie Pine, welcome to you there. Good to see you on here. Comfort Wilson, Agnes Joe Johnson, Abraham Connor, welcome my brother. Rose Talu, Wilhelmina Okai, Jerome Kevin. I'm not one of the two ungrateful lepers. Nettie Davis, Henry Doe,
Solomon George, Osibotina, Tifatina, Akarotina, Omukatina, Josephitina, Mashotina, Willie Twetina, Titwetina, Safokotina, Tina, Tarisitina, Janjetina, Unatitina, Titiplutina.
Miata Adi.
Oh, we know.
Can we see your face, please? Russia Lawrence, welcome to you.
Yeah. One round victory. One round victory. One round victory. That one round victory for sure. See this evil window.
Decorative Bajro, no doubt. It's the remix.
You lose. Personal, we are with that show. A simple mistake, you lose. We are victory, that show. Listen. It's about territory on this one.
Ali Bagayogo,
Be shy,
Nelly Kia,
start hitting.
Binta Jalo, welcome to you.
Zip,
Thomas JJ Seyon,
zip,
Branel Ruwer,
zip.
Mark Ato, Asata O Dozen.
Listen. We are never failed, no.
We are never failed, also. We are never failed, also. Gwendolyn A. Flowers, Her Royal Highness, representing all of Philadelphia. Welcome to you there, Gwen. Kroma Yepona. Elizabeth Mommy Lavla, Francis Kesse, Alexander Wild Dawson, Ambrose Sarr. Oh, we are. Oh, we are. So.
Win, we are win, no. Win, we are win, no. We are what we are what we are what we are what we Vote, we are. 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 See you, lele, oh, beku.
See you, lele, oh, beku.
See you, lele, oh,
beku. See you, lele, oh.
See you, lele, see you, lele, see you, lele.
CDC coming. We also do appreciate outside. We also CDC coming. We also do appreciate what you doing outside. We also CDC coming. We also do appreciate what we doing outside. We also CDC coming. We also do appreciate what you doing outside. We also CDC family. We also do appreciate. Saka Nenor Quay from Des Moines, Iowa. Welcome. We also do appreciate. Veronica Sikwa from Philadelphia. Welcome to you.
I say we also citizen people also. We also. No matter what they say, no matter what they do,
no matter what they do,
Liberian people love you.
Liberian people love you, President George Weah.
Don't know what they want from you. Hey, they bring the question, Papa, you balance all the equation.
William K. Sumawulu.
They bring the just
Jim C. Ellis. Welcome from Brooklyn Park.
Checkmate, keep on giving a checkmate. Even though you lose a point, you keep on giving a checkmate. Keep on giving a checkmate. Checkmate, keep on giving a checkmate. Liberia people love me. Liberia people appreciate you. We will celebrate you, and jubilate you. We will appreciate you. No matter what they say, no matter what they do. Back. See this shit, love you, back. Everybody love you, back. Marketeers love you, back. All the students love you, back. We outside, see this shit outside, Papa. We outside to appreciate you. We outside to
Favor Puri. Welcome there.
We outside.
Ruth Newe Achitape. Dorothy Desayu. Comfort Mamite.
We all the oh my outside. We all the pape outside. We outside. We We also do appreciate what we do outside, yes. CDC family. We also do appreciate what we do outside, yes. CDC family. We also do appreciate what we do outside, yes. CDC family. We also do appreciate what we do outside, yes. CDC family. We also do appreciate what we do outside, yes. CDC family. We also do appreciate what we do. You can even buy all the professionals, or you can even buy all the defenders. Hey, when we're too ready, you will give you Isa Osa. When we're too ready, you will give you Ziggy Zaga. In the past, you know where you care about of the way. You did it in the past, you did it in the present, you can do it power of future, yeah. Hey, when we're too back, Ziggy Zaga. When we're too back, give you Isa Osa. When we're too back, Ziggy Zaga. When we're too back. Isa Osa, Isa Osa, Isa Osa, Isa Osa, we get Isa Osa, Isa Osa, we get Isa Osa.
We also CDC coming. We also do appreciate what we
outside.
We also CDC coming. We also do appreciate what we
outside. We also CDC.
Orita Kwa on the YouTube channel. Good evening to you. Emmanuel Bro, Henry Duba Hill. Emmanuel Mawe Zaza.
We also to appreciate my volunteering outside.
We also CDC family. We also to appreciate you. Says Makula Musu Dennis. Nina Kuya, welcome to you there, my daughter. How are you? Oh, folks, good evening to you. Welcome, welcome. It's a great evening from Detroit, Michigan, as always. We got a great show for all of us here. So, hey, welcome to you. Invite someone, like the page, follow the page, and be my guest. Okay? If you join us here for the very first time tonight, we say welcome to you. On this podcast, we insist that we will be civil with one another. There will be no curse words, no insults of any kind. If you don't like what we say, what we do here, we ask you or invite you to flip the channel, move to another channel, and you can do whatever you want to do there. But on here, on this podcast, we will be civil with one another. There has to be no curse words, no insults of any kind. Okay? Yeah. So, welcome to you. And we got a great show for all of us here. Paula Urita Red too. Hello, Mr. Gilmore. We outside today, no doubt. Ruth Newe. No, Monique Boyu. Welcome there. She said, we outside to appreciate our president. Absolutely. And Monique Boyu's son celebrates his birthday tomorrow. Fidel Mike, we want to wish you a happy pre-birthday from your mom there. We're going to celebrate you tomorrow, okay? But congratulations on your birthday. Turning 17 tomorrow, a young man. Congratulations. Mataline Manu from Philadelphia, welcome to you there. How you doing tonight, Mataline? Good to see you on here as always. Dorothy, there's you. Nina Kuya, my daughter there from Fargo, North Dakota. Welcome. Sophia Kra, Minnesota. Good to see you here. Felicia Howe, Emmy Black, the lone driver from Des Moines, Iowa to Minnesota. Welcome to you as well. Elizabeth Walker, welcome there. Folks, we got a great show for all of us here tonight. We're going to be talking to you from the monologue here, the theme, Running on the Record. Why is the CDC-led government of Liberia anxious and excited about her 6 years record compared to the former ruling Unity Party 12 years records? Are the Liberian people better off than 5 years ago today or 17 years ago today? Are the Liberian people better off? How and why? Holding the Unity Party, former ruling Unity Party, and others in the opposition bloc feet to the fire against their lies, falsehoods, and hate messages. How do they compare? How do they compare? Holding their feet to fire, the opposition, the former ruling establishment. How do they compare? G.S. Charles, welcome there. Says, I'm enjoying the YouTube channel tonight. You're welcome. Mohammed Kamara, welcome to you as well. D. Jefferson Tamba from Chicago. Yasa K. Ware, the lady from Atlanta, welcome to you there. She said, good evening to you, Mr. Gilmore, and all my GHT CLN family. Welcome there, Yasa. Good to see you there, as always. Okay. Tonight's broadcast is dedicated to a number of folks, as always, celebrating their birthdays, anniversaries, and special milestones. My lovely niece there, Silu Yata Do Ado of New Jersey. You have it from your husband, Brian Ado, your two beautiful daughters, and everybody else. They want to wish you well, including me here, Uncle Michael. Want to wish you well. Silu, happy birthday to you from your dad, Kwame Opa Weeks, as well. We all wish you well, okay? Abenigo Menye, Philadelphia. Candy E. Woods, you have it from your mom, Genevieve Woods of Washington, D.C. area. Happy birthday to you, Candy. Denny Duo Phillips, Yvonne Dway, Benora Gallo, Orita Fefe, Sylvester Abraham, and of course, Musa Donzo. And for all of you celebrating your birthdays, anniversaries, and special milestones, we say congratulations to you. This broadcast is dedicated to you as well, okay? Welcome to you there, Robert Weeks, and all just joining us here. Brown Hine, Good to see you. Sophia Kra, Beatrice Spear, Rebecca Sayon, Agnes Joe Johnson. Welcome there. Fata Yan, Fred Nimlan Dix. Good to see you. Victor Jilla, Henry Yango, Miles SP Pelu. Welcome to you. Musuwabi Cooper, Victoria Musulue Townsend. And all of you following the show from across the globe, welcome, welcome, one and all. Okay? So, today on the countdown is day number 55 to October 10th general presidential elections. 55 days to go. Where will you be on October 10, 2023? Will you be in Monrovia, in Bapolu, Bomi County, Grand Cape Mount, Montserrado, Margibi, Grand Bassa, Riverside, Nema, Lofa, Bon County, Grand Jita, Sino, River G, Maryland, Grand Crew? Where will you be? October 10, 2023. Where will you be? Will you be on 18th Street? Will you be near the City Hall? Helena Brown, Ali Famula, Elton Bao from District 10. Elton, welcome to you there. Patience Green, where will you be October 10, 2023? Will you be near City Hall? Or you will be on 18th Street? Will you be taking 4th place? Ali Famula says 18th Street, no doubt. William Sagba Davis of Minnesota, welcome to you there. And Mars SP Pelu said, I will be resting on 18th Street. Me, my family, and I. And no, Monique Boy, you said, be at IB Bank. I'll be at IB Bank collecting my loan again. I live on loan. Go to IB Bank. They will tell you. I've been there 5 times now. Because I got to leave something behind for my children. So you go take loan to leave something behind. How? How? Ansu Sano, Achi Tapper. I'll be on 18th Street. No doubt. And D. Jefferson Tamba, I will be celebrating my birthday on 18th Street, October 10. No doubt about that. Solomon Weeks, welcome there. Gatti passed away. I will be on 18th Street. Miami, 18th Street. Hamilton Tapper. I'll be listening to Julia Hard Talk for the election results. And of course, we're gonna be holding that the election rally, and as we bring in the numbers from the various polling centers around the country, it's gonna be hot. It's gonna be going down. We are making all preparations to ensure that we be on top of the game and the reportage. Okay, Anthony Kofa, I will be in District 6, Rehab, and later head on 18th Street. Absolutely. Toti Rare, welcome, welcome. And Andrew Masakwa, I will be on 18th Street. Enoch George, I want to get something in my account to be living on. I live alone. I want to get something in my account that I can live on. Because when I'm dead and gone, my children got to have something. Right? I live alone.
I live on loans, go to IB Bank, I borrow money more than 5 times because I want to make sure I have something in my account that I can live by. I mean, the fact of I live on loans, go to IB Bank, I borrow money more than 5 times because I want to make sure I have something in my account that I can live by. I mean, the fact that I live on loans, go to IB Bank, I borrow money more than 5 times because I want to make sure I have something in my account that I can live by. I mean, the fact that I live on loans, go to IB Bank, I borrow money more than 5 times because I want to make sure I have something in my account that I can live by. I mean,
I live alone. Joyce Lomaker Wim, welcome to you there. Go to IB Bank. You'll see what I'm talking about. I live alone. Wilhelmina Okad, welcome to you there. She and Joanna Zulu, our quotable quote or research analyst. Yeah. Joanna Zulu, the rapid response, the rapid fire, and Wilhelmina Okad, the quotable quote analyst. Welcome to all of you. Doris Cooper. All right, so folks, His Excellency President George WEAH relaxed on the campaign trail today. He should have been in District Number 1, but he has some major engagements with a number of international partners that are in the country relative to our elections and other duties that required his attention. So he relaxed the campaign trail today. Hopefully he gets to resume tomorrow and we'll get more fireworks from there. But you saw the president and the vice president yesterday in District Number 4, where our mothers, our sisters, our brothers, the Liberian people came out. Victoria UJ Taquia. She said, Mr. Gilmore, you're looking too happy. Oh. Is there any good news? Absolutely. There's nothing to be frowned about. If you frown, you bring everybody down. You know, we that are in this business of bringing information to you, you know, we bring good news. Sometimes we bring bad news. We got to tell it as it is. But you got to present it in a way that it is hopeful. It is hopeful, and people see that in you. So you can't be frowning, whether it's good news or bad news. You can't be frowning. But it's a lot of good news. It's a lot of good things happening in our country. A lot of good things happening in our country. And that should give reason why every one of us should smile. Yeah. Cla Man, he want the government to pay his loan. What kind of trouble we see us so? Ruth Newe, 18th Street is the only best place to be right now in Liberia. City Kappa, welcome to you there. And Ruben Bo from District Number 6, MONSTERRADO County, welcome to you. Lady Adomba, welcome there. Ali Fambula, I listen to you and Uncle AB every day. You guys are so great and wonderful. Oh, wow. Fambula, thank you very much. Oh, thank you. It's great to know that, okay? That you listen to the show. Samson Nagbo, not the Liberian people, but his children. Yeah, Wilhelmina Oka, what happened to Max TV 96.5 FM? Unfortunately, that station got burned. Yeah, it got burned down. Fire engulfed that station and it went down in flames. Yeah. Nina Kuya, My question is, how can someone be living on loan when they aren't working? This other loan thing here confusing me, man. And Abraham Colley, I am happy for August 24th. We're coming to it. We're coming to it, AB Colley. We're coming to it. Here, Blamo 4K, I'm on 18th Street giving out loans. And Henry Dubois Hill, the paper thinking that's moral for a person of his stature to come and tell the Liberian people that he lives on loan. Yep. Absolutely. Anthony Kofa. This is a shame. Former vice president, is he telling the Liberian people that he didn't pay? We didn't pay him for 12 years. He worked. This is an insult to our country. This man is not honest to the Liberian people. Entrepreneur Russell Pugh, welcome. Okay, so yesterday, the president was on the campaign trail in district number 4, where, of course, the Liberian people had gathered to welcome him, grant him his flowers, and what have you. AZ, the blogger from Grand Judah County, welcome to you there. Good to see you here. Journalist Samuel Flomo Jr. says, Mimi Jabari, and we going 18th Street? Of course. George Chapin, Jerome Gayman, is Black Guy authorizing the bank to give me his financial records? I think so. Yeah, Miss Oka, Wilhelmina Oka. Yeah, that what happened. So sorry. Yeah. I'm laughing at a comment there by Henry Doe. He said, do we know where 2 Street is in Monrovia? Second Street. Right now, you can just say near City Hall. And then they would think, what are you talking about near City Hall? The signboard moved from there. So you don't know what part of Cinco you got 2nd Street. No sign on it no more. Barian Walker. All right. So, folks, yesterday, the Liberian people, our mothers, sent a message out to the general public, to the opposition, as well as thanking the president, the vice president, the governor of Liberia. Okay? So let's play you this video of this woman. And this video was done by the Liberia News Agency Director General Kwame Opa Weeks. Laura Askey, Barian A. Walker, Favor L. Morris, welcome. Listen to this video, okay? And give us your impression. What do you think? Yeah. The ordinary people on the streets while the president is on the campaign trail. Listen to this.
I love you so much. I wish I would shake your hand today. This man is my joy. He's my heart. He's my everything. I will sacrifice myself for him. I will sacrifice all the tears of joy. And when I will hold him, and when I will hold him, and when I will be happy with him. And so I love you. I love you so much. So much. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Oh, may God
The fact
bless
that
you. May God bless you. May God give you your heart desire. One round. Victory! Victory! Victory!
Can you introduce yourself?
My name is Lillian coming from the Liberia market.
What do you do?
I sell used clothes. I sell used clothes.
But other people say the country hot, but here you are celebrating the president. I see you wiping his face from the rain not to touch him and all of that. Tell us your story.
The country is not hard unless you make it hard for yourself. Unless you do it for yourself. You have to work. You have to be strong. If you pushing somebody, washing your back, you should wash your front. This man, what he did for me, I came there, he only called to pay. I was stranded. This man paid my total wife fee. He paid my total wife fee. He didn't make me lazy. He made me strong.
Wow.
And I will forever be strong. I'm still selling my used clothes to borrow market. And I'm happy with it. I got food on my table. I can't wait for him to put food on my table. You have to work. You have to be strong. You don't have to rely on him for him to put food on your table. Once you love him, you have to go for it. And we are going for it. One round for WEAH.
When you say one round, what proof you have for one round?
What round?
But we had the
Because I
opportunity.
feel it within myself. I'm the child of God. God said, believe in faith. When you speak faith, and it will come to pass. And I'm speaking faith. Only one round. One round for George Weah. And my sweet mama, she our tears. My sweet mama, I love her so much. I love them so much. I love them to the bottom of my heart. You can see the tears of joy coming from in my eyes. Because this man, he brought happiness for me. When I was stranded, I had nothing. I had no money to pay my daughter YXC, and he did it for me. Now my daughter, she's there. She's not in college yet, but she is there, and we are trying. And I know by the will of God, by the grace of God, we will make it in Jesus' name.
If the president came right now and you had a chance to talk to him, what will you say to him?
Oh, what will I say? I would just cry with tears of joy. Because I always wanted to do it. And I would tell him, oh, WEAH, what you did for me. I always wanted to see you. And today I'm seeing you. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you, Mr. President. May God grant you your heart desire. May God bless you. May God cherish you. What are you looking for? May God favor you. In Jesus' name.
Talk to the opposition. What's your message to them? Advice.
The opposition now, we are all one. We pray for peace. We pray for peace. We are all one. That's not what will happen. We are all one. Let us come together and build Liberia, because Liberia is our home. This is the only place we are to be. We have nowhere to go. So we are all one. Let them join us and let us go for victory.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So you see, let's get to get down. Let's talk.
All right, that was the first lady that spoke to Kwame Oprah Weeks. You heard her there talk about the country is not hard, only if you make it hard for yourself. Thanking the president for what he did for her. Though she didn't explain what did the president do, but she's happy, she's grateful, she's returning the favor. Thank you, Mr. President. All right? And there are a lot of people who are like that. Despite the 9 ungrateful lepers, the ungrateful Sonoma swines in my Henry Costa voice, there are people who are grateful to this president. Yeah. She's so excited to explain it. Douglas Higgs, General Bailey, Helen Quayon Elliott, welcome to you there. Laura Askey, welcome. Mickey Me, D. Harris, welcome as well. Okay? She's so excited, so happy for what the president did for her. Yeah. Listen to the other lady here about to speak.
Yeah, go ahead. Yes. You know the reason why I like you, my son? From the time you were playing football, I was for you. Until you come, you determine. You never get mine, you determine. When you say you will do this, how you will do. Yes. So the way you can, you say you want to become president. And lecture, where get determination. When you say I will do this, I will do it. So the way you can, you become president. And naked, all the voting, all the time you come in, I vote for you, vote. Now the last vote are voting for you, so. And you will enter. You will enter. Wow. I love you so much. I can't go any child throw them away. Elected a child I roll, I will advise the child. Elected a child can do bad, I will advise the child. I will talk to the child for the child to change. And let everybody, so I love you. I love you the thing you bring this country here. You're not showing no ungrateful to nobody. Tell us what the president do. You do plenty things. You go in the country. You pay places them. You pay market. Look at the play Ominga one. Let's see. You face Ominga. Me was then also you not give me money. I was suffering. You gave me money. I go face my place at the play. I'm sleeping so. I swear. So George, we are. If you not enter, you will enter. You will really enter. Nobody can spoil you. The prayer. What I'm praying for you, I'm keeping fast for you. I pray, I'm putting my knee down for you. Honor the green, honor the sun. Georgia, you must go there. Don't mind. People talk about you. They say you do this, so you listen to the voice of the market. You will not buy. Yeah. Now, educator, I feel good woman from Southern Country. I love you. Georgia, now, Nigeria there. Invisible. They dumb the na judge you at them the demo. They demo. Namu de na. Yo Jedela. If it's like you move from the president way, I will still go to your house and go and visit you. Because the thing you do for me, I will not be ungrateful to you. I'm not the ungrateful mother. So George, we are. That means they want to get a living Ominga. Ominga Ray. What's your name? My name Rachel Dixon. Rachel. Near my dollar, we go to you. To your house. You save me, you call for me. As I call you in the food, you answer me. And you call me. I go in the fence. You gave me something where I left my mind. So George, if I move from behind you, I will be ungrateful. So you my son to the next one everywhere. That you will bury me. If you move on to the president said, you do the 12 years, you move on there, said, you will bury me. I will visit your house every time I visit your house. I'll get your number. Your number, I'll get it, my daughter, get it right now. I will flash you, I'll flash you. That I do when I get that money. Rachel Dixon, you must just answer. I ain't gonna the room for you. 4 o'clock the money, I wake up, I soak. Then I try again. Yeah. Then I will still soak for your business. I pray over the ring. I say you ring stop right now. Let enemies see every one of us. People were talking about you. Let them see us. Let them see us. You're ungrateful people that let them see us. They wonder when I won't see you, but God won't see you. God won't see you. God choose you. You not get nobody else. You're ungrateful people that let them see us. They wonder when I won't see you. You're ungrateful people that let them see us. They wonder when I won't see you. You're ungrateful people that let them see us. They wonder when I won't see you. But God won't see you. God won't see you. God choose you. You not get nobody. God choose you. Yeah. You not get your hand not get blood. So you will be inside. You God choose you. You not get nobody. God choose you. Yeah. You not get your hand not get blood. So you will be inside. You God choose you. You not get nobody. God choose you. Yeah. You not get your hand not get blood. So you will be inside. You God choose you. You not get nobody. God choose you.
Yeah.
You not get your head not get blood. So you will beat this up.
Thank you. What your message to and advice to the opposition? What your message and advice to the opposition?
The opposition, they're like the waiting now.
What you say to the opposition people, the other people on the other side?
Oh, I beg you, yeah. Joseph Baka, I'm advising Joseph Baka to go say that because I all yes, say
and you ought to.
You are ought to. Joseph Baka, I'm advising Joseph Baka to go say that because I all yes, say
and you ought to.
You are ought to. Beg you, yeah. Joseph Baka, I'm advising Joseph Baka to go say that because I all yes, say
and you ought to.
You are ought to. Beg you, yeah. Joseph Baka, I'm advising Joseph Baka to go say that because I all yes, say
and you ought to.
You are ought to. Joseph Baka, I'm advising Joseph Baka to go say that because I all yes, say
and you ought to.
You are ought to.
I advise Joseph Boyka to go sit down because he I must say I owe too. Emma Gay, Emmanuel Tar, how you guys doing? Sophie Blamo, yeah, okay, a lot of you responded. The lady said President WEAH pay her daughter wax fees, and that is so true. And we say thank you for that, Mr. President. It was this one who said she didn't explain what the president did for her. The second lady, she didn't explain. But the first lady said the president paid her daughter wax fees. I beg you, yeah. Avros, Sam Rex. I beg you, yeah. Joseph Boyka, go sit down. Muffless to say, Placos Apple, Daniel T. Bamba. Okay? These are the everyday people. The everyday people for which this president is working. Okay? They are coming out and telling the Liberian people, the opposition, hey, give this man a chance. He deserves it. Yeah. Give President WEAH a chance. Let him do the work for us, the Liberian people. Okay? We're not talking about Tenika Do, how are you? Welcome there from the nation's capital. Good to see you. Philip Fokotamba, you're welcome. Welcome to you as well. And thank you there for the commendation. Jacqueline Blackie, Jacqueline said he gave her money. Yeah, but we don't know how much money. But she's grateful. I believe he did not give her money equal to what he gave to Joseph Boyka, and Boyka have shown no gratitude. Yeah. Jala Rayleigh Johnson, welcome. Vasco A. Fambula, welcome. Okay. So if you listen to these people explaining their ordeals, their livelihood, it gives you the feeling that the question we've been asking since last year, October. Since last year, October 10, we've been asking a question. Are the Liberian people better off today than 5 years ago? Yeah. What? Absolutely, Miles SP Pelu. Yeah. And Sam Ricks, the president fixed her house. The president gave her money. No, the president gave her money and she fixed her house. Yeah. Jerome Gayman, what Bwaka did to these people, I like the laugh from the woman. I am dying with laughter. Yeah. Okay, these are the people on the streets that will be making a case on October 10th. Okay? These are the people that will be making a case on October 10th.
About money.
Okay? Nobody else but these people. Joseph Bwaka, I beg you, man. Let him go sit down one place. After they squander so many opportunities. After they squander so many opportunities. 12 years as vice president. About 50 years on government payroll. Bwaka have not worked anywhere else in his life. Nowhere else. Nowhere else. All his life, he's been in government, either a civil servant or official of government. Official of government is when you get appointed by the president. Now when some human resource manager hire you and you get on the payroll. No. Okay. As vice president, what did this old man tell us? As vice president, what did Joseph Bwaka tell us? Take a look and take a listen here.
But when I talk about squander, perhaps they thought about money, but we had the opportunity for the first African female president. She was the darling of the world. We could have used that effectively. And that's what I'm talking about. We could have capitalized on that. When Nancy Pelosi came there and said, Ellen, you led the world with light Liberia. There were going to be electricity. I was going to exploit all of those things there. There were a lot of things we could have done. I'm not saying that we didn't do, but we could have done much, much more. That's why I'm saying we squandered opportunities. And we could have done more on roads. We could have done more. Even the young people that follow WEAH, we could have plugged them from behind by training them. They were looking for opportunities. So squander didn't mean squander money necessarily, but when you have a chance to do something and you don't do it well, you squander an opportunity.
Okay? We're going to replay it, but I want to think about what this old man Bwaka said here. We're going to replay that tape for all of us here. But what he just said, besides squandering so many opportunities, he's shifting the blame. He's moving the goalpost. Ali Bagayogo, Teresa Piaceri, Joseph Yoma Bwaka, the former vice president, is now moving the goalpost. He's shifting the blame to or on Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. That she being the first president, female president of Africa, when Nancy Pelosi came here, not only did Nancy Pelosi go to Liberia, but President George Bush and First Lady Barbara Bush went to Liberia. When they put the executive mansion They tie Lapa around the executive mansion to hide the dirt, the filth of the mansion. Former First Lady Michelle Obama also went to Liberia when Bwaka was vice president, when Ellen was president. These people went to Liberia. The president of the United States, two former first ladies of the United States, the speaker of the United States Congress, besides other dignitaries from the United States government. Bamisi Bright, welcome there. Welcome. Good to see you. Good morning to you at your end there. Okay? Amen. Answer Zeke Morris Dukley. Amen. For God's sake. Amen. So you understand why Ellen Sirleaf is not supporting Joseph Boakai. Okay? You understand why? Because this former vice president is an ingrate, ungrateful. Ungrateful. Ungrateful statesman. Yeah. Shifting the goal, moving the goalpost, shifting the blame on Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. That as president, she could have done more. So you see, when we told you that the American government enacted into law, there's a law on the books, an act by Congress, signed into law by the President of the United States to give the Bwaka Ellen Sirleaf government $350 million every year to support the budget. $350 million every year to support the budget. Joseph Boakai is only confirming that tonight on this tape that we played you. Yeah, Oyan Dennis, the Secretary of State, Hillary Clinton. Yeah, all these people went to Liberia. Let's play you this tape again, this audio, and then we'll have Delano Tamasa come in, and we'll continue with the monologue. Take a listen here. Take a look and take a listen.
But when I talk about squander, perhaps they thought about money, but we had the opportunity for the first African female president. She was the darling of the world. We could have used that effectively. And that's what I'm talking about. We could have capitalized on that. When Nancy Pelosi came there and said, Ellen, you led the world, we'll light Liberia. There were going to be electricity. I was going to exploit all of those things there. There were a lot of things we could have done. I'm not saying that we didn't do, but we could have done much, much more. That's why I'm saying we squandered opportunities. And we could have done more on roads. We could have done more. Even the young people that follow WEAH, we could have plugged them from behind by training them. They were looking for opportunities, plug them from behind. We could have plugged them from behind. Even the young people that follow WEAH, we could have plugged them from behind. Even the young people that follow WEAH, we could have plugged them from behind. Even the young people that follow WEAH, we could have plugged them from behind.
And you know what President WEAH did for the young people that follow him? That the list we read to you the other day, the over 250 names that he sent to the University of Liberia, they were on his scholarship. What was Boyka doing? The over 200,000 young people that are benefiting from the wax fees for the past 6 years, $18 million by this government. What did Boyka do? Zero. Zero. The $72 million paid to doctors and health practitioners, the 2003 doctors, or let's say health workers, that were removed from payroll or who were left to wonder about after the international community funds were depleted. Those are the people we're talking about. Listen to Boyka here.
Even the young people that follow WEAH, we could have plugged them from behind him by training them. They were looking for opportunities. So squander didn't mean squander money necessarily.
A squander does not mean squander money necessarily. What happened to 144 million? Eh? What happened to 144 million that were paid for 12 years to those 2,300 health workers that the Boyka Salif government did not pay? But those monies came in through revenue generation. What happened to it? $144 million. This government came to be, and they were able to source or find 72 million to put those people back on the payroll today. And they are all doing well. So how is squandered opportunities not money related?
Even the young people that follow WEAH, we could have plugged them from behind him by training them. They were looking for opportunities. So squander didn't mean squander money necessarily. But when you have a chance to do something and you don't do it well, you squander an opportunity.
Okay. So let's be fair. Did Boyka have opportunities for 12 years as vice president? He had opportunities? Yes, he did. Okay?
You have a chance to do something and you don't do it well, you squander an opportunity.
All right? Joanna Zulu, Wilhelmina Okai. A philosopher said, when you make a mistake, and you don't correct it, it is called a mistake. Yeah, boy, you Zene. Welcome there. How you doing from Minnesota? Welcome to you. City Copper, Federal Tennessee man. Frankie and Soccer, welcome. And Prince say, when you make a mistake, Susan Smith from Zwadru City, Grand Judah County, welcome to you there, Susan. How you doing? When you make a mistake and you don't correct that mistake, it is called a mistake. So when you squandered so many opportunities for 12 years and you did not correct those opportunities, you squandered opportunities. Eh? You squandered those opportunities, right? Joseph and Edith Wally Kenda, welcome. Vasco A. Famula, President WEAH bought JMB 2 cars. Now, man, we talk all because of ungratefulness. Right? Simple as that, or Bami see bright. Simple as that. When you make a mistake, you don't correct it, it is called a mistake. When you squandered an opportunity from year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 6, year 7, year 8, year 9, year 10, 11, 12. What is that? Then you squandered so many opportunities. Okay? Then you squander so many opportunities. Yeah. But here we are. When we speak of, are the Liberian people better off today than 5 years ago, than 12 years ago? What are the yardsticks? What are the yardsticks that speak to this? If we answer yes, that the Liberian people are better off than 5 years ago today, than 17 years ago today, somebody today on Freedom FM faced the issue, said, yes, the Liberian people, the Liberian nation is better off since 1847. So what are those factors? Those determining factors. What are they? Let's say hi to, or good evening to our analyst here, senior analyst, Delano Tamasa from Bismarck, North Dakota. Good evening, Tamasa. Welcome. How you doing?
Yeah, the wise man. Good evening to you, and good evening to other people that are following us. Thank you so much for having me on the global stage once again.
No doubt.
I'm doing extremely well. I'm doing really, really well. I'm energized in this time of campaigning and following things and updating as to where we are and where is the campaign is going and what are we achieving. I would tell you in the clear terms that we are doing exceptionally well. Things are going on pretty well. Our people are following. We have our regular people, like the lady that we just saw and the few. These are the day-to-day people, and we refer to them the regular people following because campaign, especially as an incumbent, is all about tangibles.
Tangibles.
It's all
deliverables.
about deliverables that can be felt, touched, and enjoyed. And these are things that are speaking volume to the president, second term bid. And he is now in a lot of the 18 years of the opposition, and so to speak. So things are going pretty well, the wise man. And
right.
I'm extremely glad to be with you on the global stage once again.
Absolutely, no doubt. It's great to have you as well.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah.
Your lines are open. Anytime you want to come in, you come in.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Wilhelmina Oka, welcome there and thank you. She went and formed the exact quote. If you make a mistake and do not correct it, this is called a mistake. End of quote. And she got the author Confucius. Confucius is the author of that quote, that quotable quote. If you make a mistake and do not correct it, this is called a mistake. Yeah. So Boakai and others knew this all along and did not correct the squandered opportunities. Only now they want to come back. You know, there are people, Benjamin Zoe, Rebecca Dober, There are people who are saying that they want to see President WEAH and Joseph Boakai and Alexander Cummings and the presidential candidates. They want to see them in a debate. They want President WEAH in a debate with the other candidates for president. But you know what? This is my response. You know what? You have to reach the threshold to debate President WEAH or to debate with President WEAH on the same stage at the same time. You have to reach the threshold. We can't have a man who just put water in Coca-Cola in a bottle. You can't have a man who just put water in the bottle and shake it, and you think that leadership to be on the platform with the president. No, we're not shaking water in a bottle here. Okay? You cannot have a man who's squandered so many opportunities for 12 years, cannot say what he achieved, what are his records, to be on the debate stage with the president. No. You can't have it's not possible. They have not reached the threshold. But besides that, Lion Philip, talk about WEAH. Jerry say, using the Telman say handle. Ali Famula, Benjamin B. Zoe. Aren't we having a debate right now? Isn't the campaign all about debate? Are we not debating the issues? Does it have to be President WEAH before you know that you are in a debate? We are having a debate right now. The debate started from the day President WEAH became president. He got inaugurated January 22nd, 2018. The debate started. And it continues into October 10, 2023. President WEAH have said on the campaign trail that Joseph Boakai sleeps. He could not have seen him raise his hand in Parliament, in the Senate, because every time he did, Boakai was sleeping at the leadership. He said that. He said Boakai is an ungrateful old man. Boakai need to respond to these things. Okay? If you don't call it debate, then I don't know what you call it. Boakai need to respond to these things. He charged Alexander Cummings with leadership is not putting water in a bottle and shaking it. Leadership is not putting water in a bottle and shaking it. He went further to say, are you kidding me? That you took Coca-Cola to Bassel High School in Grand Bassel County? Are you kidding me? It was on your watch. On your watch. That Coca-Cola left this country. On your watch, Coca-Cola left. You were at Coca-Cola, Vice President, Chief Financial Officer, Head of HR, heading 3-4 major departments at Coca-Cola. Liberia is part of the Africa region that you supervised. Coca-Cola left Liberia. You know how many people were out of jobs? You know how many people were out of jobs? Mr. Jerome Gayman. Mr. Gayman. Were you the guys at Bassel High School that drank the Coca-Cola? Yes, sir. Eh? Talk to us here. Did you drink Coca-Cola?
Basel High School?
Eh? From what? Eh? Eh? You think leadership is putting water in a bottle and shaking it? Eh? Eh? Blessed. Yeah. Sarah Dopo, how you doing? Job. Eh? You think leadership is putting water in a bottle and shaking it? They need to respond to that. The president said Coca-Cola left the country during Alexander Cummings' reign at Coca-Cola. And he brought Coca-Cola back from Europe. He brought Coca-Cola back from Europe. Have you heard Cummings respond to that yet? To say the president lied? Mr. Gamer, Tamasa? Yeah?
No, up to present, nothing. We haven't heard anything from him.
Is this? Eh? Are we not having a debate? Is it not a debate or gay man, Tamasa?
Let me tell you something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
CNN and CBS and ABC, they have proposed a debate with Trump and everybody else in the Republican Party. You know what he told them?
Right.
Say, do you want me to elevate those people who are 2%?
Yeah, that's it.
They want to be seen on stage
with me. I'm not going to do it. Okay. How is this okay in the greatest democracy on earth? The American democracy. It is okay for, even before Donald Trump will come up to say that, they already knew that you got to meet up with certain threshold to debate, to get on the debate stage. You got to meet up with fundraiser. You got to meet up with or polling or data. How much you are polling in what percentage are you with the various polls? Are you 5%? Are you 10%? You got to meet up with those benchmarks. It's okay. We sit here and say yes. It's okay. But for our country, it's not okay. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry should get on the debate stage with the developer in chief. Right? That's what they want. A very bad choice, or not Yoma Billy. Benetta Chair. Alexander Cummings is a bad choice. ABC, a bad choice. Another bad choice. Okay? Thank you. Henry F. Berrien. Coca-Cola used to be United States Trading Company, USTC. Today, it is LCBC. LCBC. It is no longer United States Trading Company, but LCBC. So Cummings need to answer those questions. Let him answer the question. You see, you want to create job? Coca-Cola left from here, and thousands of Liberians were out of jobs. Thousands were out of job. You did nothing. Zero, zilch, nada, fuckoki. Nothing you not do. No, nothing. Yeah.
I think our audience have had, like you say, we're not going to waste and shouldn't waste our time on 7%. Because
Yeah.
the threshold is like 30%.
Right.
So we shouldn't even waste our time elevating this 7%. I think we should go for the basically not literally but figuratively speaking for the kill. Let's go for this dead man walking. Let's bury him once and for all and get rid of him because this thing is O. How you spell over? O-V-E-N?
O-V-E-N. O-V-E-N.
O-V-E-N.
Yeah.
I sent you something this afternoon. I don't know if you saw it. How incompetent the Boycott Unity Party team is when there's the official spokesperson for Boycott.
Mo Ali.
Mr. Mo Ali wrote a press release so terribly written I even forgot to put the time.
The time, yeah.
He says there will be a press release. I mean, there will be a press conference on Monday where the vice president will be ABC. I'll send that to you. You should put it on the screen.
I saw it.
But how can you claim to be the most competent?
The most competent.
Yeah, experienced.
Yeah.
You want to tell me Joseph Wagner does not proofread?
No.
What goes out is his name. That goes out. We are talking about the representation of the party, the so-called government in waiting.
Mm-hmm.
They say the nation is resolved to make this qualified, well-experienced man president to rescue the country and out of the gate. The press release was so short, it was just maybe 2 paragraphs. And they can't even handle it. Can you imagine you can't handle a press release?
Right.
Are you going to handle the State Department, Finance Ministry? You're talking about the United Nations, the United States, the entire world. This is the group of folks who I look at after I saw the president when he left District Number 10. The Unity Party was so demoralized. But the only thing you can see now is they are cursing and they will attack Dara Dillon. In fact, the former vice president himself came aboard today and said that now one person has a monopoly on violence. The vice president is saying this. The vice president is saying that one person has monopoly on violence, that he too has authority on violence. Can you imagine somebody admitting that they are violent? This is oh Lord. So, Mr. Gilman, the work that you have done over the years, educating our folks. And like they say in Liberia, we are sharpening the distinction between the has been, which is the past, and the future. And it's so comical. Like you saw the old lady laugh. I never
and I laughed like that. Absolutely.
You said who? You said Boyka. She just went into a trance. So this is what we are talking about, and I'm saying this is now. In the American football parlance, they say you are throwing a Hail Mary.
Yeah.
You throw
yeah. You saw somebody catches it, you're throwing a Hail Mary ball right now. Yeah.
There's nothing. They have thrown out the boat. There's no more strategy. There's no more plan.
No.
It's now strictly violence. And I like the way the president said it. mean, Mr. Molu said it.
Mm-hmm.
They slap the other face or the other cheek, turn the other one. That's how committed you are, because this scheme is not going to end in grumble.
No, it's not going to end in grumble. Nowhere.
It's not going to end in grumble.
That's what they wish.
And it's never going to happen.
Right. That's what they wish, that these elections end in grumble, in confusion, so that let me give another quote here, and Wilhelmina Oka and Joanna Zulu can go and find it. I posted it on Facebook today. A great philosopher said, in the midst of chaos, the result is opportunity. In the midst of chaos, the result is opportunity. And so they want to plunge these elections in chaos, the opposition. And that's why they are preaching the doomsday messages of war. That if CDC wins a first round victory, it will bring war. Because Samuel Doe won first round victory and Charles Taylor won first round victory. So if George Weah wins, that's their argument. But everybody, the man who get the smallest, the shortest body, the smallest man in the race, with the smallest crowd and the smallest raincoat, he said he can win first round victory. Huh? Yeah. He said he can win. Look at it. Look at the picture there. Eh?
At least he got in the ring.
Eh?
At least he got in the ring. But if other people get in the ring, they will be electrocuted by their own battery.
Yeah.
The doctor told them to stay away from the ring.
Look at this man said he can win first round on the ballot.
Listen,
Eh?
if you're selling your feet, you ever see the party messing about feet ratchet? I think this should be the last time we even get in there on time.
On the platform.
He should pay you for showing it on this.
I'm telling you, Wilhelmina Oka wants me to repeat that quote. And this is it, Miss Oka. In the midst of chaos, the result is opportunity. In the midst of chaos, the result is opportunity. Yeah. Please find it for our folks.
Yeah, but isn't that true that what's going on in the Sahel, in Africa, they come out with all the distraction about coup and this and that. Why you go to the Democratic Republic of Congo, why they are fighting the tribal war.
Yeah.
The Western world, they are extracting, looting everything. Same concept.
Right.
They are folks. I think this man is shining. Somebody else, but yes. What you remember before the protest? They kept saying they want an interim government. They want an interim government.
Yeah. That was.
It's the same concept.
It's the same thing they're trying to do.
These people are trying to say that, in fact, there were some in the opposition that were talking about receivership.
Yeah.
They wanted Liberia to go into receivership. Let somebody take the country. Let the international community take the country just because they are not in charge.
They are not in charge, yeah.
Joseph Boyka was in charge for 12 years. Nobody said anything. Joseph Boyka got into government in 1972 when you were a baby. Prior to him becoming full-time employee in the government, the True We Party had a system called the cadet system.
Yeah.
So if you were a cadet, you were working in the government, getting paid. So all the years that he spent in high school, he spent 3 or 4 years at CWA. He was cadet at that
He was cadet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Getting paid from the government, getting appreciated by the system, and he got carried over.
Yeah.
So when he tells you that he been in government 42 years, add another 10. So all of Joseph Walker's life, he has never, nowhere in this world, anybody can tell you that Joseph Walker has ever worked. Just as you talk about someone like Mo Ali, these are folks who have never worked.
No.
Anywhere. I can go to Liberia and say, do you know Michael Gilman? I can tell you, yes, where he worked, how long he has worked there. To tell you that, yes, this man can work outside of government. Tell me, where has Joseph Walker
ever worked besides government?
Besides government.
Yeah.
This man has been on the welfare system. He has been receiving free cheese and milk.
What kind of cheese?
The government cheese, that block of cheese.
Yeah.
He eating the same he was since 1972.
Wow.
So he have learned to eat nothing else. So everything has been rationed for him. So for 6 years, like Prince Johnson said, he's not normal. He's toting battery.
He toting battery, that battery man. Battery total. You call the whole president boy?
Mr. Gilbert, you know, like you play some of his clip that has to do with the clarification he was making.
Yeah.
And if you just listen to how the vice president came up to clarify that, it tells you exactly how shameful, how clandestine the particular group of people are.
Right.
The first thing you're talking about is corner opportunities. He didn't clarify in 2017.
No.
He tried to make a debate that opportunity has nothing to do with monetary value. But if you go in all fairness, at the end of the day, it has that monetary value attached. And this opportunity, he served as vice president. And you know the House of Senate, you found out that there were a lot of consensual agreements that were signed by his government at the time. He served as vice president.
Right.
And after that most Steven report, you know the devastating report that came up from that particular audit report. And all these things, his signatures were on these papers, he and the president. And then he exclusively tried to put himself outside of this and just dump everything on President Sedi's head.
Yeah.
And there's a same vice president that supervised almost $30 million rest project in Lofa County. He didn't explain anything about that.
No.
And then he's shifting all the blames on President Sedi's head.
Right.
But the question is about debate or not debate. He has served the Liberian, he has served in various capacity. And the most highest one is the vice president of the Republic of Liberia, uninterrupted for 12 consecutive years. The debate is, what is his legacy?
What is his legacy?
How can he justify those positions? A minister of agriculture, served as director of APRC. How can he explain those areas that he occupied in the past? That we will say, yeah, Mr. Barker has served this, because he served this, he can do more. This is the debate. and to debate President WEAH, it is clear. There's nothing to debate about. The president agenda is clear. We know exactly where he took the country from and where he's carrying this country. We know exactly his ideas and philosophy. We know exactly that he wants to build infrastructure, reconnect the country. We know that. We know that the president wants to build human resource capacity. So anything about debate, what the debate about? The debate have to be showing based on your capacity. If you can stand the weight, like the Cummings, what are your percentage? Where did you stand? Where are you standing in this whole election before you want to debate? The Liberian people knows exactly where they are with the president. And the Liberian people know exactly what the president stands for and what the president is doing and what he wants to achieve. It is clear. So the only thing we're doing now is to move into the 15th political subdivision, continue to talk to our people, inform them, remind them about the 2017, where we came from, where we are, and where we can take them for the next 6 years. I think that is very, very strategic, and the president is doing that. It is very important. There's nothing here to debate. If Baka want debate, let Baka tell us for the 40 years or 50 years in government, what is his legacy? What can he point to that would tell me, as a young man, that Mr. Baka has done this, he has achieved this, and because of this, we can give him another opportunity that is squander, to say it. I think these are the debates that needs to be going on. But the president, there's nowhere to debate. The president is clear. His agenda is clear, it's explanatory, you can see it, you know exactly where he wants to go. If the ordinary people can tell you that we don't want rice, it is not about rice, we want development, that is the message. That is the message. We don't want rice, we are looking for development, and the president is developing the country. That is a clear message that the president is carrying all out to the people and making our people to understand that up to it. The human resource capacity building, the uncles, young people are running into various schools, making sure that doctors are being carried outside to train and come back and serve the agriculture area. There are men and women being trained outside the country to come and develop their country when it comes to food security. These are the president's agenda. It's very clear. So there are no need to debate. No need to debate the wise man.
Make your case to the people. Take the debate to the people.
Right.
The greatest debate that can be had is standing before 10,000 Liberians and making your case.
Making your case before them.
Some guys standing side by side with the president. Anytime, according to Prince Johnson, he can collapse anytime the president gives you CPR and all that stuff. We don't want that stuff.
No, we don't want that.
No, we don't want that. And after Rodney Silver, that crazy stuff in front page Africa, I'm glad you bring it out. That clip from I think from
Closing Argument.
Where he said literally Joseph Waga's path to victory is narrow, it's impossible.
It's impossible. Yeah.
That's why he said, and the sign will be, the early sign is
If President WEAH wins Maryland County, it is over. Joseph Weger will have to sweep Grand Bassa County by a landslide. He has to win Nima County by a landslide.
Yeah.
He has to win Lofa County by a landslide. Then he said the possibility of that happening is very slim.
It's very slim.
Joseph Weger can forget it. We all have said this. Joseph Weger is not going to win Lofa County by landslide. Nyambi Kanga cannot deliver
Grand Bassa,
so
no.
you can forget it.
Right.
And he's not going to win Lofa Nima County by a landslide. So the possibility of his winning, he was talking about pathway to victory. He said he doesn't see it.
No, it's not there.
He doesn't see it.
No. Thank you, gentlemen. And thanks again there, Ms. Okai, Wilhelmina Okai. She found the quote and the author and all of that. In the midst of chaos, there is also opportunity. By Sun Tzu, a art, the Guerra tax, business strategy. That's correct. They seek opportunity when they plunge the country in chaos, talking about war. Okay, but folks, let me read this comment from Miera Dan. Mr. Gilman, did you notice ABC raincoat colors? He has all the colors of the rainbow. What kind of message is he sending? Esther Mahamo, Patience Green, welcome to all of you there. Comfort Cry, you the beautiful, Des Moines, Iowa. Welcome, how you doing? Esther Mahamo, Mr. Gilman, I'm not getting the person that talking on YouTube clear. On YouTube, we don't have the pictures there. All right? So sorry for that. Yeah. Falancho Bright Crawford, welcome to you there. Blamo Nimlan, good to see you again. Miles SP Pelu, che, lo, what kind of cheese? Yeah. Gatti passed away. Have anyone seen Boyka degree or degrees in anything, especially agriculture? Has anyone seen that? Yeah.
And nobody have ever seen where he was ambassador to.
Yeah.
Never happened. Never served as ambassador to anything.
Nothing.
Never been appointed.
No. Comfort Mamite, there's no competition. President George Weah is the people's choice.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely.
One
round choice. First round victory. Double pay, welcome to you there. And Falancho Bright Crawford, what they say JMB asked Luther Tapper to speak on his behalf at the ECOWAS or UN gathering today, after all the leaders, including President Weah, spoke. That debate they won. Absolutely, that debate they won. The Papa stood up for about 22 minutes yesterday, and that alone knocked him off. He couldn't go to anything today. He couldn't stand up again. He couldn't do anything today. Nothing. You gotta charge the battery again another 24 hours. Yasake where? Number 18. Absolutely. Yeah. But let's move on here. Before we go to the Stanton Witherspoon story. We're talking about deliverables and tangibles, right? Yesterday, Rodney Sear, the owner, editor-in-chief of Front Page Africa, was on the closing argument, a sister network. Whatever information he was providing there, Minister Tue thought it wise to call into that show and speak to the Liberian people through that medium about what this government have done, where the government came from, where we are today with the government, and where we are headed. Okay? And we're going to play that excerpt so that you listen to Minister Twe talking to one of the warmongers on a show, Rodney Sear, as well as opposition figures and people who present themselves as independent. Okay? When I say people who present themselves as independent, I want to be very specific in specificity with Glendy Jane Juniors. I went through that video and I saw her comments when Minister Twe was speaking. She did not want to hear him. She was brushing him off. Is he taking over the show? What is he doing here? You get that man from here, man, and this and that. You are an independent. Are you not okay to listen to both sides? Are you not okay? And this is why I told her on Focus on Liberia, whether you support the gay ball or the ball gay, come clean and say who you support. Don't hide behind the shield of independent. You're not nowhere independent. But that's just it. I want you to listen to Minister Twe provide information that they did not want to hear. And the Glendy Jane Juniors was one of those. All her writings under that video, she was so negative and just brushing him off with the information. The man is talking about how transparent this government is with the information. Fiscal policies, information, the budget, the everything you talk about. That this government have presented everything to the international community and they have praised this government. Didn't you see the State Department report for 2023 Liberia fiscal policy, management, whatsoever, praising the government for reaching a milestone? Didn't we discuss that report here? That the government provided all the information. You can find the information online. But if you look at their comments, they try to disparage, to dispute, and denounce Minister Twe. Undermine, that's it. Let's take a look and take a listen here. That's the debate we are having. I don't know about you, but I'm good. Laura Askey, those women can be so disrespectful on our good government officials. Yep. Mark Ben, Henry Duba Hill, the truth is like chloroquine to those folks, so they don't want to listen, Mr. Gilman. Ophelia Johnson, Cummings is out of the country, Mr. Gilman. Please dig deeper. Where did he go? And Sarah Dopo, that woman is very negative and intolerant of other people's views, but she says she's independent. She's nowhere independent. She's angry. Sarah, not just negative, but she's angry that her candidate is going nowhere. Take a look and take a listen here.
Let's see the front page Africa story, and we did talk about it briefly, and then I was listening to your show and heard Rodney, and I thought it was an opportunity because the president and the government take very seriously the issue and the question of peace and national security in our country. First, the president has maintained the peace of this country without a single UN troop for the last 5.5 years. Things have been relatively peaceful. Liberia is probably the macro, not just macro, but the democratic exception in the West African region right now. So we're clear, we're running on that record of protecting the peace, and that's one of the things the Vice President said today on the campaign trail. The president is protecting the peace. One of the reasons why the president has moved for us to be able to fund these elections effectively, because let me say this is the first time that we've transferred more than 95% of the money for the national election, any election in this country, 4 months before the holding of that election. It was because we didn't want any disturbance around financing. On the national security side, yes, we made budgetary allocations for to the tune of $4 million or more. And as I speak with you, tomorrow a check of $1 million will be delivered to the national security. This is something, before I travel, I had a meeting with all the national security senior folks at the Ministry of Finance, who went over the entire financing of the election. And that check will be picked up tomorrow for the national security, and another $1 million in a couple of days. So we're moving $2 million in the next 3 days. The balance $2 million will be paid. I wanted to make this call at the same time. The journalist, or very respected journalist, and I can pick my pulse with him on a number of issues, but I wanted to make sure that on the same platform where he is, and it's timely to also provide that clarification. We know what it means about. We know what information, means in this current political dispensation. And going on to some of the recent comments, discussion you've been having about electability and election, I can tell you this, that one of the reasons why the opposition put out a narrative that George Weah would have been a one-term president was on the misinformation and a lot of the lies and the propaganda that they believe that would have held up to today. So in other words, we're going to win the president because we spread propaganda. And somebody said, yeah, it's propaganda machinery. I don't know who said that. But that propaganda would stick, and that the Liberian people will believe the lie and would not believe that this man has done any good thing for them. And when the record shows that the people now believe that the president has done well, there are a lot of challenges in this country. Nobody will tell you George Weah is solving 171-year-old problem in 6 years. Nobody will be delusional to do that. But the ordinary Liberians do know they are now taking stock of what George Weah inherited, how he managed with COVID-19 and the macro shocks over the last 5 years, how he stabilized, turned around. I mean, today I spoke and I gave some statistics. I'll find a time to come on the show. But I said some things that the public has never known. And, people talk about free tuition. Jeff mentioned about 2,000 health workers. Let me tell you, 2,000 health workers were paid $144 million in 12 years on the budget. That's money that came to the consolidated on the UP that they did not have to pay workers because somebody was footing that bill. On the first day that George Weah came to office, that health pool fund dried up. And in the last 6 years, he has had to pay them $72 million. So $72 million did not come to George Weah to build roads. He had to take that money to put in the pockets of 2,300 Liberian health workers. Joseph Boakai and the United Party folks had $144 million because the USAID, the World Bank, and the German government and the EU were paying 2,000 health workers for that length of time. The question in this debate, the Liberian people are asking Joseph Boakai, what did you do with 144 that you had that could have gone to 25% of the road in Lofa? That could have solved complex problems. You have to account, what did you do with that money? And they turn to George Weah and say, we have seen that you've taken $72 million of that money and given it to health workers. So we know what you've done. You do that same math for free tuition. You do that same thing for WAS payment. Boakai would have had, over the last 12 years, around $72 million. While President Weah in the 6th year has $36 million, put it in the pockets of mothers who do not have to pay college tuition for their children and who do not have to pay WASH fees. You add 72 million to 36 million. It was George Weah who raised the salary of medical doctors from $700 to $2,000. So in 6 years, George Weah put in the pockets of medical doctors in this country $52 million. In 12 years, Unity Party and George and the Braga put in the pocket of all the doctors that they paid for 12 years, $21 million. Now this election is about 12 versus 6. In 12 years, doctors were paid $21 million. In 6 years, doctors were paid under President Weah $52 million. Just on the metric I've given, if Liberians were going to the poll, is it not clear to you who they should be voting for as president? Should we even be having this debate? And before I close, I want to encourage you guys in the media to do polling. It is not intelligent for us to have a conversation. And polling has ramifications for peace and security, since we're talking about security. You guys live in the United States yet. It is the most polled country in the world. Every day, more than 50 different polling statistics from all over the United States. Journalists are making discussions on those. On what basis are you going to be making decisions here on who's going to win the election if you can't poll? I don't say take the polling results that we do, because we know we're winning the election and the first round is possible because we're getting those results from the polling we're doing. You put resources together and do a random poll, okay? Any random poll will predict the election. You can stand to a bus stop and say every 3 buses that pass, anybody who come here will ask the question. That's a random generator. You do 100 questions at a bus stop, every other bus that stops, and you ask somebody coming from that bus, you will predict the sample that you're asking for. If you want a Ganta sample and ask people if they're living in Ganta and not Banga and they got that from that bus, and you ask 100 of them, you will get the election result from Ganta. Because chances are that in 100 persons coming from all over Nimba, somebody coming Ganta, they live in the travel. You do that random all over the market day. This is what we're doing. You will know what the Liberian people are saying. And we now know what the Liberian people are saying. Our posters are asking, why are you voting for George Weah? They're telling them, well, the president is developing the country. We see roads in Nimba. We see free tuition. We see this. We see that. We see the cost of electricity coming down. Some people say I used to pay $80 for in 1 month for electricity on my thing. Now I'm paying $40, $35. The president is doing well. He has to do more. We need to give us. That's what the election is about. So this is security. If we provide the right information for our people, if we do the right polling, you will be able to predict that George Weah can win the first round. And then you will not be injecting surprise in the population because the closing argument, the front page Africa, I mean, you can cooperate and do a scientific polling that will approximate the election return. You have to do that. That will be in the interest of the country. Instead of having a conversation on, nothing, just somebody feeling that George Weah will not win or on what basis? There's no science to what you guys are talking about. It's not fair to the Liberian people because they think you are educated, you are sophisticated, so you should do what the give them information. All right, I just wanted to provide those for you guys. But it's wonderful show. The real clarity here is that money for the security is there, money for the election there, finance. Now, I don't care what happened. The finances are not going to strain us in terms of undermining the election. So the security people are going to be taken care of. They are being taken care of. Tomorrow, I think the presidential candidates are meeting a UN delegation who's in the country. Some of these issues will be discussed, but all of the partners know on the financial side, we're doing what we have to do to protect the integrity of the election. Now, you journalists have to protect the peace by giving Liberians the right, adequate information about facts. You should do fact checking. All right, this election is about the messaging. We've done well. The president is not running re-election because he's handsome or because he's George Weah. No, he's running and he wants to be re-elected because of what he has done. Let United Party people be asked what in the 12 years, why they should be given chance when George Weah is solving some of the problems that they were not able to solve. Let them answer the question, why they were not able to solve it. In terms of problems that George Weah has not been able to solve, we're not making pretension that he's been able to solve all of the problems in 6 years. We say we need more time. We won't go 12 on 12. In 2029, the Liberian people will look at George Weah's 12 years and we'll compare that to the 12 years of United Party, and then we'll say, whoa. Now we see why, now we can make an informed judgment. But 12 on 6 and 6 is beating 12. you know definitely the president's going to win the election just on those metrics.
Mr. Twitt, we can have.
All right. We'll continue. I want you to listen to Rodney Sear ask Minister Twitt a question right after, I believe, or right after he committed to return to the show on his own terms to be the guest on the show. All of what the minister spoke about, Rodney decided to ask a foreign question about whether he's going to be minister in a second term. But you will get the response from Minister Twitt. Take a look and take a listen here. If you just joined us here, this is the program Liberia First on Ht Talk, and we are analyzing a comment from closing argument by Minister Samuel D. Twitt Jr.
Have you next week, right?
Yeah. Oh, my brother, I think next week we can find time. You know, I was on the show radio. I was on Reason 2 Radio. I decided to stay off a little bit. But we're going to a critical point right now where messaging is very important. We're 2 months to the election. You know, I was the one who said there was no $60 billion missing here. There was propaganda in this country killing us. Okay, our people will believe something. Even our own citizen people will believe some things that we can prove. And people will go on this stuff and just, my newspaper will report some misinformation, and seemingly intelligent people will be talking about it as if it is true. And I'm saying, how is that possible? How is it even possible for $60 billion to get missing in a whole country? I mean, I had to come to the World Bank and people asking me the question, Mr. Minister, how can that happen? I said, well, you know, it's propaganda. They said, but if it's propaganda, why are you allowing radio and TV people to be talking about that? It's harming the country because we were giving Liberia money thinking $100 million can just disappear in thin air, and you're telling us it's all fictitious. And now they know it's propaganda and we can laugh and laugh, but it hurt the country because it damaged the country. Now, people believe that they were damaging George Weah. They were actually damaging the reputation of Liberians, where 100 million can supposedly get disappear in the form of 60 billion. We have, and people go and protest about it. All of this stuff has to stop. And you journalists, especially you, Front Page Africa, you, the Daily Observer, you, the closing argument. I'm not talking about that other propaganda network called Spoon that, you know, just spilling garbage every day. But I'm talking about responsible newspapers, you know, the Hot Pepper and all these papers, the New Dawn, all these people. They need to report the facts. My thing with journalists is I don't want you to praise George Weah. I don't care. I just don't want you to cheat George Weah in your information. Don't report this information on George Weah. 2 plus 2, George Weah says 4, say 4. Don't say George Weah says 2 plus 2 is 5. So we're not asking for favor. We're asking for the reporting on the facts of the country. And on the facts of the country, given what the president inherited, giving the stock of poverty, giving the stock of everything, giving the hand he was dealt, looking back 5.5 years, I am proud to have served this president as finance minister. I'm proud to have ever known this man, to have worked for him to be president, and I look forward to working with him to go to that in his second term. He can really, really solve the most difficult problems that we've not been able to solve, and he will do so in 12 years.
Thank you. That's the Minister of Finance, and I look forward to having him next week as our special guest.
Tomlin, there's a rumor going around that.
Sir, Minister, please tell the minister to put the MFDP webpage back up. It's been down for several days now. I don't know if they're having technical difficulty, but nobody can access any information now on their website for the past several days. So, I mean, he's still listening. That's why I wanted to put that in there. I don't know the explanation, but can we have our page back up, please? Thank you. You can go ahead.
I don't know.
Oh, he's still on.
Well, I will check with the IT people. The Minister of Finance has nothing absolutely to hide, and that you raise that point. The Minister of Finance sends. This is the only government that sends fiscal data every week to the IMF. And when we're trying to do that, you know, the last IMF mission says, Minister, you want to do that? It's going to be very intrusive. We said, look, we don't have anything to hide. Every week we'll send you our entire fiscal data. And for the last 4 years, we've done that. We put the fiscal out there all on their website. We don't have anything to hide. The audit. One of the reasons why you hear more things about audits in Liberia is because we are providing more financial reporting and more information to the GC than has ever happened. Under John Malu, who is now supporting Bwaka, you can ask him that question. Ask him why were you disclaiming audits under Ellen Johnson-Sirleaf? And the reason was that the inadequacy of and the unreliability of the financial information that the Ministry of Finance was producing under Molu, so for which they would say the whole audit of the consolidated account is disclaimed. We ended disclaimer. George, we are ended disclaimer because we have improved the adequacy of financial information. In simple terms, we are making more information available to the auditor so he can write many things, some positive, some negative. That information was never available before, so the auditor could not write anything because he just said, I don't get no information. So that's how, to the extent that in the 6-month budget, we now have a qualified opinion since the end of the war. A lot of these things, a lot of the key. Look, if I sit on your show and talk about George WEAH success in food here, you have to keep the show until 7 a.m. in the morning because we can't have time to finish. The achievements are too many. I forget about some of them. I can't remember so many. The last time I listed about 120. So, I mean, with this election, you talk about it can't be first round, Rodney. That's why I disagree with you. That election because Chancellor won first round in 1997, so nobody can win. No, it depends on the population from our polling results we're getting. And we are making sure we are getting statistically scientific results. We're not losing. We got 4 different independent people polling. And they are showing us that election 21st round. And then you guys, I will share those results with you, but don't take my result. Go ahead and do your own polling. It's easy. Take 200 persons in Buchanan. Take them in Ganta. Do a random sample.
Mr. Twer.
Yeah.
Mr. Twer. So why are you on the line? Why are you on the line?
Okay. Listen to Rodney's question. Even the question posed by Jackie McKay. I mean, outside of everything the minister spoke about. And he did explain that under his watch, the ministry has been open and transparent with the information. They're posting it every week or so. But listen to Rodney's question here.
The rumor going around, and since we're clearing things up tonight, that if the president wins the second term, there's a propaganda that he will be removed from Ministry of Finance. Is there any infighting going on under the president knows that trying to get you out? Are you confident in your performance?
Listen, the only person that can make that determination is the president of the Republic of Liberia. I'm not supporting the president because I want to be a minister of finance. I'm supporting the president first because I'm a physician, I'm a revolutionary, and I believe that the president was the best person to have governed Liberia. That's why I left the Unity Party in 2005 and joined the CDC along with my comrade James Colley. We brought this revolution. So I'm an ideologue of the party. I'm not serving this party because of a particular position. I'm serving this party because I believe this party is the right party to take Liberia over the next 12 years and beyond. The choice of who serves in the cabinet after the election is exclusively one man's. And that's the president of the Republic of Liberia. How am I going to tell you what he's thinking? I cannot speak for the president. Only the president can speak for the president. So, to have government Liberia. That's why I left the Unity Party in 2005 and joined the CDC along with my comrade James Colley. We brought this revolution. So I'm an ideologue of the party. I'm not serving this party because of a particular position. I'm serving this party because I believe this party is the right party to take Liberia over the next 12 years and beyond. The choice of who serves in the cabinet after the election is exclusively one man's. And that's the president of the Republic of Liberia. Of finance, I'm supporting the president first because I'm a physician, I'm a revolutionary, and I believe that the president was the best person to have governed Liberia. That's why I left the Unity Party in 2005 and joined the CDC along with my comrade James Colley. We brought this revolution. So I'm an ideologue of the party. I'm not serving this party because of a particular position. I'm serving this party because I believe this party is the right party to take Liberia over the next 12 years and beyond. The choice of who serves in the cabinet after the election is exclusively one man's. And that's the president of the Republic of Liberia. How am I going to tell you what he's thinking? I cannot speak for the president. Only the president can speak for the president. So that is irrelevant to the discussion right now. The only thing that preoccupies us right now is that on October 10th, the Liberian people should be declared that they don't even want to waste the time of the country, because I said it today on the campaign trail. Yes, we prepare money for a second round, but for me, that's not an important result. The important result is the uncertainty factor. There are people who are sitting, believe, oh, there will be tension in Liberia. I will keep my money for the next 7 months. I will not even put Liberia in my agenda for the next 8 months. After 8 months, then I will look at Liberia. We need to end that speculation on October 10 and start recalibrating for a second term under the president. I think that is the reason why we are pressing, and we believe, given the results we are getting, and we're sharing our polling results with international people. We're having the independent posters talk to international people, and so you go talk to these people, because people are building the impression that it's not possible for somebody to get 50% plus one human being. It's possible. It's quite possible. Especially if you're a president who's done all this stuff. You've impacted 205,000 high school students over the last 5 years. 200,000 high school students through free WAS. You take 60%, 70% of those students. That's about the vote that the president needs to add on his vote to give 50%. When you stand on his 38% that he got in 2017 without doing anything, just as an opposition leader, he stood on 38%. So he's basically asking for 12% as a president. 12% of the Liberian people should vote for him based in addition to the 38% that voted. And you say that is impossible? Where the polling results telling us it's not impossible. And we're not God. But given the signs we're looking at, it's more than likely going to be a first round. And we're campaigning hard. We're telling the story hard. I'm Minister of Finance, listening, I'm going to be on this field providing the message where the president is. There's going to be no ambiguity, the clarity on what we've done for teachers, what we've done for doctors, what we've done for roads, the financing, the statistics, the problems we've not solved. We will provide the reason why we have not solved them and have the plan that we've done. This is a messaging thing. We are bringing all guns outside to really make sure that these elections are won by freely, fairly. It will be very clear at GW Gibson. Everybody got their poll watchers there in Cantor High, all over Liberia. People have their tally sheets there. Those tally sheets will come out immediately after the election, and the country will know where which president, whether the president has won the country. The country will know the result of the election very early.
So, Minister Tua, you mentioned that the doctors' pay were increased, but in reality, under the harmonization, doctors' pay generally were cut by 40%, wasn't it? And then net pay today is around $1,400 plus 50,000 Liberian dollars. You know, there are a lot of doctors, healthcare workers, pharmacists, including the nurses who pay were cut under the harmonization. So even the president during his last annual speech said he didn't even know that that some of these things were going on. So you have to admit that doctors, healthcare workers, salaries in general, including nurses, pharmacists, and stuff, pay were cut across the board. And a lot of these doctors who were receiving more money under the United Party government are receiving less money today.
Let me answer the question, because you just provided misinformation, which is why I called it the show.
The healthcare workers have
no, Jackie, can he answer it? Jackie, can he answer?
Hold on.
Yeah.
No doctor pay was ever caught in harmonization. No health worker, whatever. We protected health workers in harmonization. We protected teachers. So if you've been living under the illusion that we cut doctors' pay, I'm sorry to disappoint you. But that's not one of the things that you can win the election on.
So
all the health workers, we protected them. They were never harmonized.
Minister Tua, I advise you to go and look at our harmonization list, because doctors have been saying
they were increased by 1,300 a month. They were increased. They were increased by 1,300.
Listen,
let the minister address the question. Doctor pay were increased by 1,300. Kev, let the minister address the question.
Yeah, let him go ahead and finish addressing it.
You're reconnecting. But we have the minister.
Go and look at the harmonization list.
We have the minister.
Listen,
yeah, go ahead.
We'll give you, when I come on your show, and before I come, we'll give you the harmonization fact sheet. There's an harmonization fact sheet that we prepared that answer all the questions. We have differences, pull all that one down in very simple English. So you see where doctor was, where they are today, and how doctors were excluded from all these, health workers were excluded, teachers were excluded from all this harmonization thing. Nobody were not caught. They were not caught.
Tommy, can I?
The people,
so the doctors.
okay, let me go back to the president's comment. The minimum wage is a different thing from harmonization. Let's get it two things clear. Let's get everything clear. Harmonization was an attempt to put all government workers on a standard pay grade. So, say Jackie is an accountant of 5 years, she should make the same amount as Rose, who is similar accountant of 5 years. What we had was that Jackie, this 5-year accountant, was making $700. Rose, who probably was connected to a minister under the Ellen government, was making $2,000. So every time Jackie look at Rose's salary, say, "But how come Rose making 2,000? Me all in the same club, but I'm making 700." That was what Unity Party had for 12 years. President George Weah said, "No, let's be honest. If Jackie is making $700, then it's only fair for Rose to be around 700. But Rose, we're not bringing you to 700 because we know the drastic nature of the cost. So what we'll do, we'll take you from 2,000 and bring you to 1,100, 1,100. So you're still making more than than Jackie, but you're making little less, than you used to make. So we didn't bring her. Jackie, what we want to do for you as revenue come, we carry you to 1,100 to Rose. But right now, we ain't got all the revenue. So over time, we move you to what road. That is, in simple terms, what harmonization was. People were very high. They came down. They made the sacrifice. 15,000 government workers were below, and we brought them higher salary. Now, in bringing 15,000 people higher salary, we did not bring all of them to minimum wage. So the focus was not just that minimum wage. It's like, okay, some people were $50 and we brought them to 100. Some people were $60, we brought them to 120. So by the time we checked, we still found that many Liberians were still on minimum wage. And so the president said, "Look, you know what? Let's fix the minimum wage problem once and for all." That's how he allowed us to add, I think, $7 million under this project to bring every government worker to 150, which is by law the minimum wage. So don't confuse harmonization with minimum wage. Doctors were protected. Teachers are our priority in this country. The president is trying to fill 2,000 teaching positions that he inherited. He's done about 1,000. We're hiring. This man is working miracle and magic. And this is the man who the Unity Party said was not able to lead the country. He's not able to manage our peace. There is no political prisoner here. We feed political protesters. We gave them water. The National Police Director has done an excellent job at that. We protected our democracy. It should be a foregone conclusion like George Weah. So sometimes when I see Rodney trying to pass the thing to say, like voters should go out and vote. The Rodney voters out there know what the president has done. Okay? I mean, under any circumstances, who could have done better? Who could have taken all this money and put it directly in the Liberia? Who would have kept the price of rice for 4 years? 4 years. Even when that price was going up in the region, George Weah kept the price of rice 4 years strictly, protecting the income of ordinary Liberians. Who could have done that? Rice price only went up because of the COVID and the Ukraine war. That's how we said, no, you can't hold it now, Mr. President. You gotta let the market forces. And only then the president saw that the pressure was high, that he needed to come up with 70 million. And we said, look, it didn't make economic sense. He agreed. He said, okay, let the market forces prevail. After 4 years, simply on gasoline, we cannot, the IMF is on our back now to raise by 10 cents the excise tax. We are losing around 7 million because the president said, let the fuel price be low. When you will see that kind of president, what time you'll get that kind of president here? For the Liberian people to go say they want their president. To bring who there? To bring Joseph Boakai to power to do what? What? Liberian people can never make that kind of mistake. Never.
Exactly.
Tell me.
All right, folks, that was Minister Twe speaking to the closing argument when they play host to Rodney this year, the owner proprietor of Front Page Africa. And of course, Simon, we said, wow, What a wow. All of the information Minister Twe provided, Baku, Sarah Dupo, Minister Twe strong. You're a strong guy. He has the information. It's just sad that people will not take the information, the facts of the matter to debate it. They have their alternative facts. And they're not facts. You know? Alternative, yeah.
I wanted to read this quote to you.
Uh-huh.
It says here, and about Samkelo Ngumbo. He says, if you stand for the truth, you will always stand alone.
You'll stand alone. Yeah.
This guy has been saying this
Over and over.
because he is so good at what he does.
Uh-huh.
He has become the target. They want to get rid of him. In fact, he was one of those that they were lobbying for to get rid of him.
To get rid of him, yeah.
They know this guy is so strong. He's one of the when you're talking about the rock of Gibraltar, he's one of those rocks. And they were trying to get rid of him. You saw how this man dealt with Rodney Seed. Did you see Rodney Seed's face?
Yeah.
After he wrote that garbage.
That garbage, yeah.
This man is telling you, I'm not only polling. You go ahead.
You go ahead, do your polling. Yeah.
We got 4 international polling people on the ground, and we are sharing what we have with the international
Community, correct.
So that your front page Africa, Doomsday, well, Chapter won by landslide, they were war through.
Yeah.
But then when you look at the numbers, he himself put on the numbers. Okay?
Yeah.
He said, I think it was like the number for those winning the election in 1985. I think the president got 135,000 votes.
Yeah.
135,000, and you say a rate. Can you imagine the sitting president of a country, even if his whole Eastman, Nigeria, the South, whatever, he could get that easily.
Yep.
And you are telling me he stuffed the ballot, he stole this election. When I look at the number, I say, if this number that Randy Seay is actually putting off here, if that number is correct, they should be ashamed of themselves. That same propaganda they were running, but like your mantra here says, we were not here, but we are here now. So all those little tricks that they play to scare people, they try now to play on Trump. They know they're losing this election. They are demoralized. So now they are warning everybody. Yeah, we're gonna lose, but when we lose, they stole the election. So when they're happy, they can say, "We told you so."
We told you so. Yeah.
I mean, that's exactly what Trump has done. We know the tricks. We know exactly how it works. Trump said, "If I lose the election, they stole the election. They cheated." He knows very well Pennsylvania had not come in. They were celebrating. When Pennsylvania came in, it was over. They said they are dumping the votes.
Yeah.
So that is the only trick in the book, and I'm glad that you played that clip. And you know, at some point I know you're gonna play when you were handicapping the race.
Right.
The pathway to victory for each party. And I think the Unity Party people are upset with you.
They are.
Because he said, well, guys, first of all, the decision making is so bad that the international community do not want to see him.
No.
He picked Jeremiah Cool.
Right.
One of the most hated people in the international community. And you've been hearing lately that they are denying
visa to come to the States. Yep. Yeah.
So now what does that tell you about Joseph Boakai?
Right. Thank you very much, Mr. Gaiman, Jerome Gaiman, Salia Sony, Mr. Gaiman.
Your wife, man.
Yeah, let me read this comment. We got AB on also, and then we're going to come to you both to get your takeaways. Sally Asoni said, Mr. Gabon, Tue was a consultant at the Finance Ministry, Honor Ellen and Boakai. How can they now say that he is not competent? Tue requested former Finance Minister Kamara to appear with him on a closing argument, but he refused, according to Tomalin George. Yeah, he refused. Yeah. Let's go to Delano Tamasa.
Yeah, the wise man.
Yeah.
I listen. I'll follow the party ideologue, the current finance minister.
Correct.
And look, this guy is a retired student political general who understands the modus operandi and the modus vivendi about the financial or the fiscal sector of our country and understand the politics. Look, I mean, and whenever he comes out, his messages can be very clear, very, very clear.
Yeah.
And today, I don't know whether today he had this discussion, the closing argument.
That was yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Look, but you was very, very on top of things,
yeah.
and very forceful and very explanatory, in making sure that his message go on very clear that we can understand everything. But the key I got, and I just look, I want for Sedition to listen to this. And it's very important. When Randy asked that question, his answer to that question, this is where that's the key for me from this particular interview. Yes, the answer, I just want for Seditions. What are 2005? What are the band days and that? But let it just listen to that question.
And the response.
The answers of that question. Yeah, that answer was very, very.
Yeah.
The thing is, that is the fundamental of God, that God as cadets, our cadres, our revolutionaries. When the Adjulaw answered that question about the number one reason we believe as Seditions, our revolutionaries, cadets, cadres, we know that we vote for President WEAH because we know and we believe.
We believe in a party.
We believe in the party and we believe
in the standard bearer.
In the standard bearer about the love, the ideas, and his philosophy. To transform that country.
And Cardinal not for job.
Not for job. I think that's what I want to, I'm going for. It's very important.
Yeah.
It is not about job. And that's why we have the two basic things that we always talk about. We have the general interest and the personal interest. But the number one priority is general interest. Because we believe that President WEAH, he has that mind and heart and soul to transform that country. If when roads are built today, we will enjoy it. When electricity take every area of the 43,000 square miles, we will enjoy it. When doctors are paid at that level, our people will be taken care of. When a referral hospital can be built in the Bella Forest for almost 170 some more years, it took a revolutionary George WEAH to even think that there are people live in the Bella Forest, that the resources of the country should not be only for those that are in Monrovia. But those in the hinterland should benefit from the resources. If 133 bedrooms, state-of-the-art hospital, be built in the Bella Forest, it tells you how this president is a revolutionary. He's prepared to transform that country. The ideologue, Samuel D. Twirt Jr., he's the guy that they targeted as Big Brother Gideon said, for so long. And they couldn't get at him.
They couldn't get him.
The Unity Party knows about this. One of the writers, yeah, you just read it. He was one of the consultants, and we were there.
But he wrote that paper that brought the compact to Liberia for the Unity Party, the $257 million that was approved by the Millennium Challenge Corporation. It was Samuel Twe who wrote that. He wrote
that. Today, one man will go say he's now up to the tax when he was hired by the Unity Party to come within the fiscal area to see how best he can work there and provide consultancy. So let me just leave it there. I know nephew is uncle.
Yes, yeah.
AB Connor.
Brother Connor, AB Connor. Connor, AB. Good evening, welcome. Yes, sir.
Good evening to my powerful GST family and my dear brother there in Florida, my dear brother Gilman, and the good people of CLN GST.
No doubt.
You know, you got a full house tonight, I'm telling you. Because when you got the likes of Jerome Gilman and of course the co-chair of CLN on board, and trust me, you got a house on fire. But it's great to be here. You know, my brother, you guys have said it all. Two things are the Civicians will have to understand that Samuel Twe came in on that particular closing argument and tried to lay it to rest.
Yeah.
Firstly, when Mr. Sear got on that program, he talked about the security sector because I think his article primarily was centered around the issue of security. And indeed, that kind of led to prompted Minister Twe to come on and clarify. And as we speak, he said today, which of course today, that they were going to start making payment towards that. Mind you, if the government can afford to make 97% payment on the to the Election Commission for the electoral process, what is for? Are you telling me that they can't afford $4 million to pay for security?
To pay for security,
It's very much cardinal to the electoral process. And for Unity Party people to even run with that kind of story and try to magnify it, it's sad. Reason being, they ran our country for 12 years. And they have 17,000 international peacekeepers over there that the government of Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and Joseph Boakai didn't even need to scratch their hair about security. Not a dime came from the coffers of the Liberian government.
Right.
That security was over there. They watched all of the tools that have been provided maximum security. Now you have the government. This is not the only election. Immediately the government took over all of the by-elections. It had been wholly assaulted all of the dimes of the Liberian government. It didn't come from anywhere.
No.
Be it in Kedma, be it in Bapo, be it in all of the districts by election. They provided maximum security. And on the average, the country had been at peace. But when you got nothing to sell, you sell lies.
Yeah.
You sell scared titles. You fabricate stories.
La stories.
Fears in the people. La stories. But this time around, like I told you, a month back, my brother, we're not going to allow it to lay down peacefully like that. We're going to fight it back. But let me take you back to the concern of, like I stated the other time last week on our closing argument, I addressed that issue. I made a call in our program, and I told my dear sister, Jackie McCain, Unity Party, for them to shamelessly pick on this issue of all the cut salary, they cut poor people pay.
Yeah.
It's a losing argument for them.
It's a losing argument.
I will have information. The very Jackie that sat over there, my dear, she was working at the health ministry.
At the health ministry, that was everybody said.
Until up to 2021.
Wow.
And some of the reasons that she had to leave, because I think when they harmonized the pay, that the kind of extortion pay they were getting.
Yeah.
Because some of it got frustrated that way. See, every day she come on and she talk about, oh, they cut the pay. Oh, they cut the pay. They cut the pay. Mind you, if they cut your pay, you are making $2,000, they cut it and give you $1,100. And the other they did $900, they pay it towards the education of
other people.
They pay it toward the education of our children in our country. Isn't that something for you to appreciate?
Right.
But for to talk about it every day, so you're telling me 20,000 civil servants as compared to 5 million people, you would prefer to certify 20,000 civil servants as compared to 5 million people. That's what they keep telling you. That's what they keep telling or meaning.
Right.
And they, as soon as they take power, they're going to revert to the very huge salary they were taking, without considering the plight of the Liberian people.
Yeah.
But that ain't going to happen. They need to be called on it over and over. And it should be a campaign issue that the campaign start to beat the drum on it to let the people know that this Unity Party people, nothing is important to them, but to come here and continue to take the $15,000, the $20,000, the $25,000
salaries. Yeah,
that's their concern. It's part of their platform.
Abi, you are so right. Look at Jackie McKay, who was at the Ministry of Health, complaining about hardship and the cut people pay. And look at the two women on the campaign trail who met with Kwame Oprah Weeks, market woman, who are saying the contrary.
Yes, the lady telling you that she sells her used clothes and she's putting food on her table.
She's selling used clothes.
And she appreciates President WEAH for making sure that her daughter sat for West African examination.
Correct.
Her exams.
Yes.
She appreciates that. You understand me? So for you to sit there every time they come talk about, oh, the cut the people pay.
The cut people pay.
I don't hear this woman talking about the commoners over there. What are the things that they are benefiting from the very pay cuts? She don't talk about it. Every day she talk about the cut civil servants. The percentage of civil servants in our country is 0.0037% of the population.
The population, yeah.
What is it so important to you?
70,000 people compared to
2.5 million.
5.2 million.
I mean 5.2 million.
Yeah.
Just imagine that. How do you reconcile that? Why would that issue take precedence over the bulk of the citizenry?
Yeah.
But that message needs to be hammer home and hammer home forceful. Because it's part of, I don't hear the other opposition talking about this harmonization that it affected people, but rather the Unity Party, because that was the way of life.
Yeah.
That's the way of life they were accustomed to. So they want to bring it right back. But you know what? As of tonight, my brother, because you have a president that have decentralized development, I'm going to call him developer without border. That's his name.
You see what?
That's how you get developer without border. That's his name.
Inside
reason being, no. Because here's the thing, my brother.
Yeah.
If you can look at the Bella Forest and the contemporary hospital that is erected in the Bella Forest there today.
Yeah.
It's not talking because I come from the southeastern part of Liberia, so I'm going to take the hospital there.
Right.
He consciously erected it over there. That he got physically or relation-wise, he got nothing, no connection with my own country. But he said, I will do it here. Not only that, he decided For 171 years, he said, I will give the Bravo Medina Road.
Yeah.
And he's not from that part of Western
He's not
Liberia.
from there. He's not from there. He
decided to electrify the road along, the road along the road over there in Kidman there. He's not from there.
No.
He decided to build the road from Gunter to Lugatu. He's not from there.
He's not from there.
As he speaks, his whole home region, the people are complaining. But he said, you know what? I'm president for the Republic of Liberia. I'm not president for Southeastern Liberia.
For Southeastern Liberia. Amen.
On that.
Amen. At least.
Yes. Predicated on that.
Yeah.
He said, I would do it for Liberia. And every Liberian would benefit.
Amen.
Look at Lofa County.
He better damn in Lofa County for electricity. Amen.
In about 3 months' time.
Yeah.
There was no, I can't forget about that. I'm gonna lay it out for you. I can't forget about Lofa County. As we speak, the dam there is gonna be in effect, functional in about 3 months.
Right.
Not only that, outside of Monrovia, outside of Painesville City Hall, I don't know of any gigantic city hall that you can equate to that of the one that is right there in Foya today.
Absolutely.
Today you got a monastery in Foya district today that people driving on. Even when Vice President Obama went there, the very glad that they put it there when he managed to gather his people, his first stop in Foya.
Yeah.
He didn't go to Wasanga to go to because there's no light there. So he couldn't make it there.
No.
He stopped on the main street in Foya. So for every reason, these are things that needs to be appreciated, and it's the question of reciprocity. If the man perform, if the man did good for you, you got to pay him back in kind.
What can I say there?
Reciprocity. Well, my brother, it's great to be here. Let me not take all of the time.
Specificity.
Specificity.
Yeah.
I'm not going into there today.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
English. Amen. Amen. At least. Y'all say something. Amen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look at the opinion poll. Even the very notorious Spoon TV conducted in Ghana City.
Yeah.
The people telling you, all the people that support the government, they point to the tangibles. And those that support the black guy, they only tell you, oh no, but I won't get job.
Yeah.
You don't get job, but you get development.
You get development. Go make business.
Yes. Thank you, my brother.
No doubt. We're not shaking water in the battle yet.
No sugar water business.
No sugar water business. They're not job creation. Shaking water in the battle, they're not leadership.
Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me?
You brought Coca-Cola?
Now water who can't shake it.
Now water who can't shake it. Are you kidding me now? I'll beg you. Yeah. But before we switch the topic to go to inside jail, no woman there. Listen to Kotima, Galakbai Kotima, a former UP Lofa candidate for senator. Galakbai Kotima, what he said about President WEAH. Okay? Take a look and take a listen here. Then you will understand the opportunities squandered by Boakai.
And let's look at where the government comes from. And when you look at the component of this government, which comes from the youth sector, and when you look at the youth empowerment, I think the government is doing very well for that. And that's why when you even look at the structure in government, you find more youth in high positions. And again, it will take few time for them to adjust to understand what government is. And I think
That's what's happening. You cannot just bring out a child and then the child start to walk. And so with what is happening now, there will be a lot of improvement in the working sector. And how much I made that when it comes to even community rehabilitation, when you travel to Monrovia, you will give the government a plus. Because all of the neighborhood roads, the community roads, are all being paved. And right now, as we speak, you travel from point to point. There are a lot of bypasses that you can take instead of traffic jam and all of these things. And most of these roads are actually paved with coal tar. And then it's also extending into the various counties. As you heard the president, he said they want to connect all of the capitals of those counties, of all of the counties with paved road. And I think it's on the process. Even the Lofa road, while we do agree that it was signed under the last regime, but again, the president will come on and say, I'm stopping this project. He got all the right. Lofa contract, Lofa road have been signed over and over, and other government come and just stop it. But again, when President George Weah came in, he decided that indeed the road should be continued, and that was paid for from Banga to Salaye. And he said that, look, the road cannot stop there because Lofa is not just Salaye. Lofa is Vonjama, Manikoma, and so they provided additional money that will take the road from Salaye up to Vonjama City. And I think when you see the starting of the road from Banga coming on, I think it's a kind of laudable thing. And that's why I told people that again, Lofa is going to return to her normal status as the breadbasket of this country, because most
of WEAH is not a reason our health sector is not resilient. George Weah is not the reason that we have a messy and weak education sector. George Weah is not the reason roads are not paved across this country. George Weah is not the reason electricity is not flowing across this country. George Weah inherited. George Weah is not the reason our health sector is not resilient. George Weah is not the reason that we have a messy and weak education sector. George Weah is not the reason roads are not paved across this country. George Weah is not the reason electricity is not flowing across this country. George Weah inherited. George Weah is not the reason our health sector is not resilient. George Weah is not the reason that we have a messy and weak education sector. George Weah is not the reason roads are not paved across this country. George Weah is not the reason electricity is not flowing across this country. George Weah inherited. George Weah is not.
All right. George Weah is not the reason. Darius DeLong, Senator Darius DeLong, is making that statement. You heard Galakpa Kotima, the former UP senatorial candidate. Yeah. Developer without border. Yeah, Abby, go ahead.
You know, my brother, it was good that you played that video from Galakpa Kotima. For those that listening on our voice here tonight, Galakpa Kotima was a very Galakpa Kotima that took part in the last by-election in Lofa County on the UP ticket.
On the UP ticket.
And today he's giving testimony about President Weah. And mind you, he's not running on CSC ticket.
No.
He's running as an independent over there, but he's telling you exactly what President Weah has done. And you know, one thing, my brother, let's let all know here is that when Ellen Johnson Sirleaf was president, she had visited Lofa. By then, I think she had up to maybe about around 30 to 35 Lofian in government.
Yeah.
She was disappointed that when she went into Lofa County, including the very Vice President Barker, and reminded them in their faces, they said, I have empowered you guys. What are the things you can show in Lofa that you have done physically here that when we come here, you got to be running around to go to guest houses? Today, you got to Finabondo. If you go in Upper One, she have erected a beautiful home over there.
Yeah.
Not only of recent, I was able to understand that she has managed to serve the people about, I think, about 48 hand pumps in that place. You got a Jefferson Koji. He has erected a home there. Not to talk about Thomas Fowler. The Lafayette, those guys that President WEAH have empowered, the Lafayette in general are benefiting from that empowerment. And the fact that they are going back home and doing things. Now, the early time, including the vice president, what have they to show him love for home? This is the reason why President WEAH is resonating with Lafayette.
Yeah.
So, my brother, it's just important that we continuously educate the people on those facts. And you know, just a way of information. Please, all of those are listening tonight. You can call your people back home. Make sure the process of renewing your card. If you had a missing registration card, I think it's from the 14th or to the 19th. Please call your people back home and make sure that if anybody misplaced their voting card, let it go to the election commission or their voting center or wherever they register.
Right.
To try to replace.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Brother Connor. There, we'll take one caller here, and then we go to our next topic here, Fallujah, the fall of Fallujah. Touchy, George. We are 2023. Welcome.
Good evening. We are for 2023.
Yeah.
Good evening. Thank you for your good job.
No doubt.
What I want to say here is, if we were to have social media all over during the 1990 war, I don't think we're going to reach anywhere.
No.
Because this is the hate that brought this war. Look at what our lady said. And immediately, quickly as possible, dispute all what she was saying.
Yeah.
I hope and I pray all our people that in their villages, terms, they will be able to listen to what was said today. Look, Teshi, to talk today, it like I won the Powerball. That's how I felt with him myself. I'm still feeling the same way at this present time. Because he narrated every single thing that he had done.
Yeah.
And he spoke like the information minister. He talked without fear.
Yep.
And he said the truth. You don't have title when you're talking.
No.
I love Tua so much. I wish one day I could see him.
You will.
Teshi.
Yeah.
God bless you and keep your good work.
No doubt.
Your pay shall come.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let me tell you something. I've been to South Beach. Let me tell you something. I've been to South Beach.
Oh my God. It's Brandon Man Production.
It's about music. Isachi. No woman there. Isachi. La Giache. Isachi. No woman there. Isachi. La Giache. So use your soap. Soap. Heavy soap. So use your soap. Soap. Heavy soap. So use your soap. Soap. Heavy soap. So use your soap. Soap. Heavy soap.
Joseph N.T. Newton, Victoria Townsend, Samuel Shavaros Knight II.
I can't get myself. Look at myself. Tell me why you get driven. To your theater. Brother, I say don't worry. No woman no cry.
I can't get myself. No woman no cry.
I can't get myself. Give me the soap. Flesh to flesh.
Flesh to flesh.
You feed me flesh.
You feed me flesh.
You soap and stuff.
Thomas Weeks. Miles S.P. Payload. Lena Addison Outlet.
Isachi. No woman there.
Inside jail. La GI Jack. Inside jail. No woman there. Inside jail. La GI Jack.
So use your soap,
Baby soap. So use your soap.
baby soap. So use your
Say what here?
soap, baby soap.
Oh, my God.
No woman there. Baby soap. So use your soap. Baby soap.
So use your soap, baby soap. No woman you did. Don't be stressing yourself. What on the soap? You a step to yourself. Right here with your teeth. Robert, you will come with yourself. Walk it there. I'm already no woman there. I'm a minute to wet. Can't wet. What you making up there? See, I dare. I'm a full of you there. Can I press yourself in the bamboo? You don't know what I don't you plan. After what I'm going for.
Sarah Doper. Brown Dia Double Pay. Arotina Seller. La GI Jack. No woman there. Susie Sweet.
So use your soap, baby soap. So use your soap, baby soap. So use your soap, baby soap. It's about music. Remember music. Yeah, I see it.
You see Fallujah? You see Fallujah pointing behind him? Use your soap. Fallujah in a red dress. Esther Gay. Everybody. Oh. Welcome there. Sam Rex. Hold it, benge, benge. Rub this soap. What you say, Mr. Gibbon? Fallujah can't help. Fallujah can't help. Yeah. Charlene Pratt. We outside. No going back. We outside. Stanton goes to jail. Federal indicted criminal Stanton Witherspoon to plead guilty and go directly to jail on Thursday, August 24th, 2023. Yeah. What does that mean? Well, folks, this is a story that we brought you since July of 2022. When we first broke the news that Stanton Witherspoon was being investigated by the FBI. We even told you that it raided his offices in Delaware, in the state of Delaware, and provided you with information about, we listed 12 possible charges that could have come against Stanton Witherspoon. And we had these things published on December 10, 2022. Despite we were talking about them, but we went on the record and published those things on December 10, 2022. Today, Stanton Witherspoon is facing jail time on item number 5 of that list of 12. Item number 5, the issuance of fake nursing degrees to over 7,600 people. thousands of them are Liberians. We know some of them. We've spoken with some of them, and what have you. Okay? Damaging the health sector of this country. Damaging the careers of over 7,600 people. Yeah. Okay? And ever since we broke this news, the criminal Stanton Witherspoon have said nothing about it on his platform. You saw his colleagues, Kefasan, Peabody, Ben Sanvi, Tomalin George, they all left, including Diet Woman. Diet Woman was the first person that left because he was trying to turn Diet Woman into Fallujah also. And that didn't materialize. Yeah. Diet Woman left before the guys will leave.
EDD is at work, guys.
Eh?
Triple D is at work.
Triple D. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So by January, we broke the news about his indictment by the feds. He and 24 others, a total of 25 persons. But Stanton Witherspoon is the ringleader in this whole thing, in the scheme that took in about $114 million. Yes, you heard me. Winston Logan, Double Pay, Ansa Zeke Morris Dukley, Amy Black, Susie Sweet, Fethura Townsend, Teresa Piacetti, Gatti Passaway, Marie Pine, Laura Askey. You heard me. Hawatote, Ali Bagayoko, $114 million. Getting 15,000 from each person. Each of the 7,600 people paid him $15,000 cash, no check, no credit card payment, but cash. Yeah, Eddie Mayata song Belima. Cash money. That's what they paid him. Okay. Pius Bravo says, say it again. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Total greed of Rose Talu. He's the ringleader. Have said nothing. Dr. Richardson, a lead on the show now, said nothing. No condemnation, nothing. The opposition that he backed from Joseph Boakai to the last person, including Darius DeLon, Yumli Kanga Lawrence, Winfred Russell, there in Minnesota, Brooklyn Park, who ran to be mayor, and everybody. Nobody said anything. No condemnation. All right. Yeah. Positive Alfred, Cyril Dopo, Newton, everybody saying, wow, wow. $114 million. And he's the ringleader. His main his main people, associates in this scheme, Alfred Selu, or Alfred Selu is a Liberian, another Liberian guy. Rene Benadel, a Jamaican guy from New York area. Rene Benadel, and all of these people They have all pleaded guilty. Yeah, before the judge, Rodney Smith, they've all pleaded guilty. And offer to testify against Stanton Witherspoon. That is Alfred Selou, Renee Benadel. They all offer to testify against Stanton Witherspoon, something that caused Stanton to sit back and say, hey, this is something, you know, his lawyers, everybody got to him. But let's take you into history here. We reported to you that his Delaware offices were raided by the feds, and of course they took away computers and what have you. At that office, let me put my face on this one, Teresa Pierre City, so that people understand. At that Delaware office, he had cameras at that office. Okay. He met with Yumli Kanga Lawrence, Darius DeLong, and many of these folks in the opposition. They went to meet with Stanton at that office. And they are on camera meeting with Stanton Witherspoon at the Delaware office. They can't dispute it. And that's a challenge we want to put out to them. They can't dispute it. Apparently, reasons why they wouldn't come out to condemn him, because he has the video. He will show them, say, you were taking my money that time. That today you ain't know. Okay? He has, but the feds took all of those things when they raided the offices. Okay? We told you here that one of the homes that he bought for a young lady, he had cameras all over that home in Delaware. And when she's going out and he doesn't know where she's going, when the camera alerts him, he calls. Where you going? I just saw you walk out of the house. Where you going? That's a house and a Range Rover. Yeah. That's a house and a Range Rover. Yeah. Okay. I was in Delaware for my niece's graduation. And a lot of friends that came around, sitting, having a great time. That was in June. In June. This going June. I went to Delaware for my niece's graduation party. And Liberians some that came to the party and we were talking, that followed this podcast, we're all sitting there talking, and they were like, Gilmore, come on, man. We all know that Stanton story. Yeah. But why would Kefa Sanja go outside and talking like that? We all know that story there. Eh? When you were talking about the house he bought for the young little girl and the car, we all knew it. But we're wondering how you can get your information. But then they turn around, they all know the story, but then they say Kev was wrong for talking it the way he talked it. How is Kev wrong? How is Kev wrong? How is it okay that Stanton Witherspoon can go on his platform and lie on government officials, insult them, accuse them of being corrupt? How is it okay for him to do that and then he's celebrated? But when he's caught and about to go to jail, nobody wants to talk about it. Then nobody wants to talk about it. How is it okay? How is it okay? Okay, so this is the whole story. Apostle John M.S. Bosu says, thank you very much for educating the Liberian people. You and Teacher Light are doing great works in this country. Without God sending you and AB and your friends around you, this country could have ended up and in great danger. Wow. Are you for real? Before the end of this year. But we thank God today for your great job. Please, sir, help me with your number. I want to talk to you after the show. Okay. Thank you very much there, Apostle John M.S. Bosu. Yeah. Yeah, Arthur Solo Sr. They've eaten from Stanton's cookies jar. Yep. Okay. This is the full story. Yeah. So, on February 16, 2023, Stanton, Witherspoon, and team responded to the court discovery order by USA versus Stanton Witherspoon, Alfred Selu, Renee Benedel on February 16. March 28, a paperless order granting motion to continue trial as to Alfred Selu. The court finds, pursuant to 18 UFC, blah, 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 that the ends of justice served by this continuance outweigh the best interests of the public and the defendant in a speedy trial. They want a speedy trial that they got to get him out of the system, put him away, because his presence on the outside was not healthy. Accordingly, the period of delay resulting from this continuance from the date the motion was presented, March 20th, 2023, through the start of the trial shall be considered exclusable time under the Speedy Trial Act. Motions due by May 12, 2023. Kalana call set for June 13, 2023 at 9 a.m. in Fort Lauderdale Division before Judge Rodney Smith. Jury trial set for June 20th, 2023, 9 a.m. in Fort Lauderdale Division before Judge Rodney Smith. Signed by the judge on March 28, 2023. May the 2nd, unopposed motion. Stanton Witherspoon requested through his lawyer, Nadler Annabelle, that the law firm or his lawyers, Nadler and Annabelle, requested a motion to grant Stanton Witherspoon relief to travel to attend his daughter's graduation. By May the 8th, the motion was granted to travel, signed by the Judge Rodney Smith. May 19th, the court granted again a motion to extend the hearing, the case, from June to October. Yeah. Paperless order granting DE 48 unopposed motion to extend deadline for filing all pre-trial motions filed by Renee Benadel as to Stanton Witherspoon, Alfred Selu, blah, blah, blah. And that they should respond by the 12th, July 12th. June 7, 2023, unopposed motion to continue trial by Stanton Witherspoon as to Stanton Witherspoon, Alfred Selu, Renee Benadel, response due by June 21st. Nadler, Annabelle, the lawyers, filed a motion to extend the trial. By June 8th, the court responded, paperless order granting the motion to continue trial as to Stanton Witherspoon, Alfred Selu, Renee Benadel. 30 minutes has been allocated for this hearing. That all of the motion you're seeking, everything you want, the whole trial for all three of you will just last for 30 minutes. Yeah. This trial will last for 30 minutes only. 10 minutes each for each of you. If for any reason you want anything more than 30 minutes, inform the court. If more than 30 minutes is needed for the hearing, counsel shall file a notice estimating the amount of time needed for their presentation no later than 7 calendar days prior to the sentencing hearing. A whole case that you say you're not guilty of, the court is telling you, you get under 30 minutes. Okay? Long story short, don't want to keep you long too much. At 1:33 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5:33 local time in Liberia. Renee Benadel, Selu, Alfred Selu, and others. There are 25 persons in this ring, in this scheme. 25 persons, and our man on video there, Stanton Witherspoon, is the ringleader. Yeah. Everybody pleaded guilty only he alone, and people ready to go do their time. They're ready to go do their time to forget about it, continue their lives. 3:37 p.m. in Australia. Wow. You see what happening, Mr. Gamer? God is wonderful. We are about to go to bed. The people, they also are eating lunch and getting ready for dinner. Yeah. 3:37 p.m. in Australia. Wow. Okay. These people ready, the other people ready to go do their time to go home. They are pleading with the court to grant them lesser sentences. That's why they declare guilty verdicts to save resources and what have you. Renee Benadell, I think was fined little over $1 million to pay. Yes, to pay back, and with due time between 3 to 12 years. Yeah, her family, her church, her community have written the court 1:35 p.m. in Taiwan. Yeah, Taiwan is 12 hours with 12 hours apart. Veteran Townsend said we'll see God before y'all. When you come from there, you must send me text message, yeah. Or while you are there with God, you must send text message. Yeah. Yeah, Stanton need to be there. Let you go see God before us. Yeah. Okay. So Stanton not having any chance with this case, knowing that everybody's gonna plead against him. They offered to, because he was the only one saying he's not guilty. So his Liberian brother, Alfred Selu, pleaded guilty and offered to speak against him, to testify against him. Renee Benadell, his co-conspirator, co-ringleader, pleaded guilty and decided to testify against him. 22 others also pleaded guilty, but these are the small people. That's why you don't see their names everywhere. But we have their list. Next time we'll name everybody in a case. So on Friday last week, August 11, 2023, represented by his lawyers and everybody else, Stanton Witherspoon changed his plea from not guilty to guilty. On Friday last week, August 11, he changed from not guilty to guilty. And so this is what the court released. On Friday. Notice as to Stanton Witherspoon, Renee Benadell, change of plea hearing set for August 24, 2023, 9 a.m. in Fort Lauderdale Division before Judge Rodney Smith. Entered August 11, 2023. They also stated all letters in support and motions for upward or downward departure and all variance shall be in writing and filed 5 calendar days before the sentencing hearing. Counsel shall file their objections, if any, to the draft PSR within 14 days of the disclosure of the draft PSR. Responses shall be filed 7 days thereafter, after the final PSR has been provided to the parties, or if the PSR is subsequently revised or supplemented, counsel shall file a notice stating which of their previously filed objections have been resolved and which objections remains to be resolved by the court at the sentencing hearing. This notice shall be filed no later than 5 calendar days before scheduled sentencing hearing. All right? So all of what is going on here, as you can see, as you can hear from the reading of the court paper document, say, hey, August 24th, that sentencing hearing. We're going to sentence you on August 24th. You bring 10,000 letters. You bring this one, you do that one, you get objection. August 24th, we're going to sentence you. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Now, monopoly, right? Jerome gave me a laugh. Now, monopoly. Yeah. Okay. So this man who have been all over social media, insulting the president, insulting government officials, the Liberian people, and what have you, is about to go to jail. He has not told the Liberian people anything. What he did, what he did not do. Why is he going to jail now? But we are talking about fixing our country, the system, and what have you. Just like Joseph Boakai have not come out to tell the Liberian people about his health situation, what he's going through, except that he wants to be president, but has not told the Liberian people anything about his health, whether he's fit to be president. Yeah. It's the same way Stanton Witherspoon is behaving. Okay. Sylvester Sanjita, we'll talk about the PL 480 in our subsequent broadcast. Okay. Yeah. We're going to explain that beginning from Freedom FM, then we'll come back here. It's necessary. Okay. Jay Johnson, good morning. Welcome. Cecilia Logan, good to see all of you here. Okay. How do we fix our country? And some of you would think that we are celebrating, we are happy that the person Stanton Witherspoon is going to jail. We're not happy because he's going to jail. We are happy because a crime is being punished. Okay? We are happy because a crime is being punished and a criminal is going to do the time. Okay? We all are advocates for social justice in our country. We want the right thing to be done. We want the right thing to be done. But then, absolutely, Gabriel West. But then, when we see somebody within our ranks and files is being held by the law, then we don't speak up. Wilhelmina Oka, when Bamboon is about to die or get disgraced, it can't hear whistle sound. This is to criminal Stanton Witherspoon, who has been playing Yankan with his case. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Okay. How? How does AB Darius they don't go to sleep at night? How does Yomli Kanga Lawrence go to sleep at night? How? These people in the opposition, Joseph Boakai, who received the most money in the thousands, over $100,000, Joseph Boakai received from Stanton Witherspoon. How does Boakai go to sleep at night? He was trying to buy the VP slot. Yes, Stanton was trying to buy the VP slot from Joseph Boakai. You didn't know that? Or Gayman, Jerome? Well, yeah, with Costa and Jeremiah Kuhn. And that's what gonna happen with what's his name? Prince Johnson. Prince Johnson University, that his college gonna remain in Palm. he get that building for $3 million to buy the seat from for Jeremiah Kuhn to be VP. That when Boakai become president, they will pay back. La Vla. La Vla. Yeah. Okay. How do we move on? How do we keep these people around us and thinking, is it because of money? That Stanton has money to give to people so that what people will hail him and praise him, even in the light of this clear evidence of what the wrongs he's committed? Eh? When Kefasan spoke about Fallujah, there were people all over social media attacking Kefasan and calling for Dr. Richardson to sue him. Okay? And she said she did. I think she sued him to her husband. Eh? Yeah. Okay. How you gonna sue this man when there is the video evidence and your husband knows that day on record at the Boulevard Palace Hotel, you were supposed to go with him to see your land in Brewerville. And Stanton told you, tell him you're not all right, let him go alone. I got to see you. And the man went alone. Kefasan is out of his hotel room. You are on camera, walking in your purple, going in that room. And Stanton will come in his white shirt, going in that room. And you know how long you stay in the room. And Kefasan had to walk on you because he didn't know. And then you say you're going to file a lawsuit against him? Eh? You say you're going to file a lawsuit against Kefasan? Eh?
If you not want betrayal, fight for let me. Fire friend like me. Fire friend like me. If you now want betray, fire friend like me. Bombe oh, fire friend like me. Bombe jene oh, fire friend like me. Bombe, fire friend like me. Bombe jene oh, fire friend like me. Hey, see bestie, your bestie not sweet like my bestie. Your bestie la bestie, fire friend like me. I say, see bestie wanting to every fire friend let me. I hear them say they want me go.
They want me go. I say,
Some of them say they want me go. They want me go. I say, Some French Some French Some French Hey, bestie, your bestie not sweet like my bestie. Your bestie la bestie, fire friend. I say, see bestie wanting to every fire friend let me. They won't step on my blessing, but God get a breaking. They won't call in my blessing, but God get a breaking. French, see French, come see Papa T French, and I want no back for French. And I want now Wangolo, Wango for bestie, Wango for daddy, Wangolo. I hear them say they want me go.
They want me go. I say,
I hear them say they want me go. They want me go. I say, So French Some French Some French Hey, see bestie. The bestie not prep on my bestie. The bestie la bestie.
fire friend like me.
I say, see
Bestie want time to wifey. Wifey want you money.
fire friend let me. DJ Young T.
You got money like Johnny. You funny. You funny. Johnny go to jail. Let me get you guys some takeaways here, folks. Let's begin with you, Mr. Jerome Gayman.
Mercy of the court.
Yeah.
That we are praying for miracles. That they just let him walk. That's a miracle. I'm a miracle worker.
Yeah.
So that's what we're praying for. But send me the documentation that you have. I have marked already. You and I spoke about it. I marked the 24th off. So I will be at the courthouse maybe by 8 o'clock in the morning to make sure I find my way in there.
No doubt.
So we can actually get him on video, if possible.
Yeah.
Or get a glimpse of him. I want to see whether
we are working on modalities to be there. But we just don't want to talk about it. Not much.
Great.
Yeah.
Great. So we want to see whether he will do the prep walk. What color suit is coming in.
Yeah.
You know, we want our people to know everything. So, you know, you never know. The gentleman, in Florida and the damage that this guy have done to our health system.
Yeah.
Now, every nurse's assistant, practical nurse, that walks into your clinic or into your hospital, everybody is thinking, is this person for real?
For real, yeah.
Or is this person one of those fake nurses coming? So, I mean, the psychological impact it has on the health system in this country. And the people came from everywhere.
Everywhere.
To come to Florida to get our fake diploma. And a personal friend of mine, they were 7 that came from Delaware.
Yeah.
Came here for the weekend.
To get their degrees.
Got a degree.
Yeah.
Went and contacted him. I think the state of Delaware revoked.
Yeah, those people licenses, yeah.
So here, I mean, the damage, the harm this man has caused is immense.
It's immense. Absolutely.
We can't say. I mean, the state, the country, they try to tamp this thing down because they don't want to say how many people have died because of this. So they don't want to go that far.
Right.
But we know if you have
600 fake nurses.
They just don't want to admit that they have damaged our system to some degree. So they're trying to flush them out. So, I mean, to some folks, this is not, the money is nothing. You know, you can, the United States will recoup their money. But the lives that have been damaged, some that have lost because of this scam, is immense. And don't be surprised wherever state you in, you may have 1 or 2 of these people around your healthcare system. Because he covered the whole United States, people are flying from everywhere. Thank you very much for the show. I think the president is on his way to the first round victory. The finance minister was very forceful.
Very forceful. Yeah.
Point where Rodney had to, he had to eat his word.
Yeah.
Even throw the Unity Party under the bus.
Under the bus.
Why he wrote and what he said on the closing argument was totally different.
Different.
Couldn't defend what he wrote, trying to have the kind of scare tactic. But I'm glad that they cornered him to the point where he had to handicap the race, and he decided that, listen, these guys don't have a chance against this president. He says, I'm going to be looking out to Maryland County. If the early exit poll comes out that President WEAH is winning in Maryland County, it's over.
It's over.
It's OVEN. It's over.
What gonna end?
OVEN.
OVEN. Yeah.
That's right. See you tomorrow, Chief. Thank you very much for the show.
No doubt. Thank you very much. Let me go to Brother Connie there. Abi.
Yeah. Hey, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Great show.
Thank you.
Great job, my brother. You know, with regards to Mr. Witherspoon's situation, I mean, the enormity of damage done to the health sector of the United States, how much was compromised by his action. For every time the United States, the people of the United States imagine hate, I think it offends them. And it's a troubling situation.
Very.
Many a time when people go through those kinds of situations, you gotta be remorseful on some of those things. But to put a brave face on it continuously to the point that you are dragged down as it is, you know, it's sad. And there are certain things that become so indelible that Yes, people with time, it's a time heals wounds, but it kind of become a very, very long situation that people gonna continuously think about it. And for the career and life of people, prospective lives have been destroyed.
Yeah.
I know people that got affected by this situation gravely. And it becomes so traumatic. But it's a sad situation. I mean, I don't know how to explain it, but it's just sad, my brother. And whatever the situation is, it's just a lesson learned the hard way. You know? And for people to think that Liberians will kind of salivate in this situation, oh, people are happy about it, X, Y, Z. This country is a country of law. And when you come there, yes, no matter what you do, sometimes things come your way negatively, but you should try the best to be within the confines of certain things. You cannot go beyond and above and create a damage, a long-term damage that you think is going to go with impunity. It's a hard thing, my brother. But whatever it is, like you said, inside jail,
no woman
there. But it's a great show. Anyway.
The man leaving something else out.
I'll do that. Until then, you can go in. You
can go in, but you leaving something else out.
No, brother. That was a tough one. A great show, man.
Yeah.
With regards to the campaign, I know we are in the driver's seat, and the president is marching forward.
He's marching on.
All the cylinders are firing properly.
And from everywhere.
Everywhere. And we're not going to leave any stone untouched.
No way.
No, like I stated last night, the others that are in those leeward counties just continually pounding the information and try to diffuse some of those false propagandas that have been circulated in the minds of the leeward county people.
Right.
It's important that the structure of the party structures, the local structures, go out there and try to continue to educate the people. It's important. And sell the good things that this government have done. It's great.
Right.
That community, they don't even know that this government have done something in that community because why they're not being educated properly about it. So they need to do that. But again, my brother, it's a great show, and thank you for the time, and thanks to all the GST families and all of those that make it a duty to be out at this time. It's almost 4 minutes after 2 o'clock.
Right.
That's how much people are sacrificing to make it happen.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let me bring AB, hold on 1 second. Let me bring Mr. Eastman, Jimmy Eastman from Washington, D.C. area.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Eastman, good morning. How you doing?
Good morning, Michael. Try
it.
You know, Michael, I can remember when you broke out this story way before it was public knowledge.
Right.
The people don't know that you'd have dig deeper.
Absolutely.
But you had indicated that there was something amiss.
Right.
About fraud and deception.
Yeah.
And it has come to fruition. But my concern, really, let's admit, this man has a big platform.
He does.
Right?
Yeah, right.
And it can be influential, influencing people to think, differently.
Mm-hmm.
And And we have seen this man calling out people for fraud,
Yeah.
for duping government,
Mhm.
for so many different controversial and immoral and indecent actions. And yeah, it's hit
Right.
that he's a kingpin when it comes to fraud.
Fraud.
So what about our people? You know, our people are being manipulated by misinformation.
Misinformation. Thank you.
Exactly.
And that is very concerning. And that's the most concerning thing for me. Because I've seen government officials calling in on the show, participating on the show, and this man is leveraging this platform to influence people.
Yeah.
Just how he is manipulating the nursing educational system.
Yeah.
It's just seem way he's manipulating our
the body politic, the Liberian body politic.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's what the most concerning thing about me is. How can we teach our people? How can we inform our people?
What about the silence, the definite silence of the opposition that he supported?
It's definite.
Well, they're not going to see. You know, one thing, we have a way that as long as the man is on our side, then we don't say anything.
Yeah, he's okay. Yeah.
He's okay.
Right.
You know, like you heard Prince Johnson was the worst person.
Yeah.
Right. When they called for the War Crimes Court, and now today he's being celebrated.
He's been celebrated
as a partner. Yep. And this is if anything, this can be categorized as deceitfulness.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yep. Yeah.
It's deceitful.
There's a lot of deception.
A lot of deception.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my concerning thing. That why are we are we hypocrites by nature?
Yeah.
Are we knowing very well the notoriety of somebody, but we just simply brush it under the cover.
Brush it under the rug. Under the rug.
Brush it under the rug because that's our ally, you know? And I don't think we can be people of integrity if we continue this kind of
trend.
path.
Absolutely.
We can't.
No.
We have to learn to call a spade, and whether it's our first cousin, our brother, our whoever, you know, that is the only way we'll straighten up. Because as long as we continue to allow, you know, deceptive
attitude, sympathy to exceed our expectations.
Thank you. What we used to say a long time.
Yeah.
Don't let your sympathy exceed your interest.
Exceed your interest. Yeah.
Yeah. If we continue it, it's not a good course. You know, we Liberians are strong. We can accomplish anything if we want to.
Right.
But we must stop this hypocrisy. If somebody is doing something wrong, you say, my man, go straighten out your business before you come back.
Mm-hmm.
Don't just sweep it under the rug like it's okay.
It's okay.
You know? And so you will not hear anything from the opposition.
From the opposition that he supported.
You will not hear anything from you, if anything, you'll hear silence. And this permeates
silence
all
is never misquoted.
Yeah, this permeates all our our political arena.
Mm-hmm.
Is critical. It can be so
the moral conscience.
Exactly. Where's the moral conscience? And that's the whole concerning thing about this thing. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
When this argument began, the excuse was we are associated with him because it is only an allegation.
Yeah.
He has not been found guilty. It's an allegation.
Mm-hmm.
But now that
Yeah.
What are they still doing there? This is the hypocrisy that you are talking about, because I have two guys who were were critics of this, the WEAH government for being corrupt and all of that. There's a young man there who, I think his name is Mame, have debated Mame several times. And his claim to fame is that it's only an allegation. And then my own friend and brother, Gibson Jeru, Gibson go on there and says, Mr. Gibson, it's only an allegation. But now that this man have pled guilty, he is a convicted felon.
Yeah. So he faces sentencing next week, August 24th.
You know what? What Jerome is saying is true. And this is what I'm talking about integrity. Okay. Yeah. After the conviction, you know, these people want the celebrity of that platform because that gives them exposure.
Yeah.
You know. But only somebody who has integrity will not, you know, associate themselves with something wrong.
Something like that, right?
Yeah. So let's wait and see after the conviction what happens.
So then the music found a friend like me will speak, right? The other friend that we're banning here now.
I see you when I have your friend.
Yeah.
I see you when I have your friend, but you
try
wrong things they do wrong.
Try it.
You might have your friend, but your friend doing wrong. See my man, buddy.
Yeah.
Buddy, that thing you're doing there, no, not correct.
No, but you know, my brother Ismail, why are you talking there? That's the fact about it. Here, a group of people, government officials, were sanctioned by the MONSTERRADO Eye. And immediately they had the government feet to the fire. These people must be dismissed. They blew the trumpet over and over until the president took a decision. They were never indicted. They were never indicted. Magay and Ilsa were never indicted. But you have a gentleman that was indicted, not just allegation, but indicted, pending his guilty plea that they're talking about right now. And yet still, it allow him, his voice to permeate our body politics. And there were no condemnation up to today's date, only to say, oh, but it's just allegation. No, he was indicted. He's an indictee.
Right.
And yesterday allow him to be a voice in our body politics.
Yeah.
And that's the scary part.
That's the scary part.
That's the scary part. Yes. You know, because it can be misleading. You know, if someone could do such an act to enrich themselves, accumulate wealth, what can they do else? You know, or they can do anything else. You know, but yet our people are listening to this propaganda all the time. Every day we hearing this propaganda. You know,
propaganda, complete propaganda, deception. It's troubling.
Yeah,
it's amazing. I mean, this is a time for self-reflection. Who are we?
Who are we?
That we continue to allow this thing. You know, we continue to allow people, regardless of their questionable moral character.
Yeah,
we are allowing them still to be an influence in our lives. I think this is something we really need to sit back and think about. You know, and I mean the airwaves are powerful. You know, and so if we do not, you know, get a handle on some of these things, it can affect us.
Absolutely.
Seriously affect us. You know, everybody. I found concern. Everybody deserves a day in court. I grant you that.
Yep.
Yes. Guilty until proven right. Not innocent
until proven guilty.
Yeah. I agree with that. But after the verdict.
Yeah.
Now what we will do now? What are we to say?
What are we to say?
Yeah, and so and the man has rarely entered a plea bargain. I think what will be good, especially the man who can dig deeper, publish that plea bargain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Publish it so we know that actually it is a plea bargain. They will not be yet they say or yes say.
Right.
Said no. You told them 1 year ago.
Yeah.
1 year ago you broke this story.
Yeah.
Now if you publish that plea bargain, then they will know say it's no joke.
It's no joke.
It's no joke. We've been talking about this thing a while. And maybe that will begin to crack this attitude of hypocrisy we harbor when it becomes somebody we
know.
looking for. Yeah.
You know the deliberate falsehood to be presented to the people in the country is just bad. Yesterday, one of the very gentlemen on our first station, I think today or so, he had the audacity to come up with a false story about the EPS director over there talking about how the guy has left the country, he ran away, and then they took his job for him. And then he pulled that thing in the mouth of the people. One of the guy for forcibly come back
to come on TV. Yeah.
Yes. Come on, now. Don't do that to the people, man. It's sad. I can tell you this. Immediately the war situation started in Ukraine, the United States made sure that it kind of sanctioned the RT TV in its place here. RT.
Yeah.
We don't want to hear that message. The stated that they didn't want to hear that message in this place. So, and then they kind of sanction their station. I mean, their frequency in this place, their station, all those kind of things.
Yeah.
But if you're going to allow those kind of messages to be permeating the politics of in the country like that, and people
that lawsuit against him in Liberia, he was supposed to post bail, I think, for $3 million or so. The judge denied the $1 million he tried to post to have the radio stations open in the country. Yeah. So we're gonna get more. We're gonna get more on that story during our subsequent broadcast. Tamasa, take it away.
Yeah. I think it was great. It was great.
Thank you very much, Mr. Eastman, for the impromptu call there. Yeah.
Try it.
Try it. Yeah, I think it was extremely a beautiful show today. It's good that our brother Eastman came in quickly to speak on this phone executive situation. Mr. Gilman, is very important. I think three of you, Mr. Eastman, Big Brother Gilman, and my biggest nephew, Abraham Connor, the stress on this. As a nation, the only way we can make progress, I don't think we can make a meaningful progress with the kind of situation where, we cannot be very clear to our people. Right. The deception, the duplicity is at the highest level. And what makes it so difficult? When these attitudes are at the highest level of the land, it is very difficult to handle. Those that we call on as stakeholders of the country, of the nation, and they cannot exhibit a character that will make those that come in, to succeed and to understand how things works. It's very, very dangerous for our country. More the character is very important. One of my mentors talk about the moral force of every leader, even the family man, anybody for that matter. It is your character. And in this case, where this person coming up on a 4 hour, calling out officials of the government, denigrating people, coming up with misleading information, and he found himself in that kind of situation. To the extent that even the leaders of the land, some, especially those from the opposition, These are government in waiting. Tomorrow, after 12 years, the CDC may not be in power. There will be people that will come. And we can be clear in terms of calling people out, only because of our alignment with these people, and we shield these things. Then how will others would come? Those young people that are coming, I will refer to our future leaders. How will they address this thing?
How?
And this has been a syndrome for so many years. This is something that has been happening. So it is time that as leaders, as educators, those that think that we are there to make sure that things happen for the better of the country, it's time for us to see and examine ourselves. Yeah, it is very important. But it is good. We are not healing, as you said, or celebrating, or it is not even pleasing to us to see a person be incarcerated or for whatsoever reason. But we are only concerned about the attitude and the intent of anybody for that matter, whether our own people that we support or people from on the other side.
Yeah.
The intent, and these are things that we frown on. That willful act, to deceive other people, these are things we are talking about. So we are not against him, but we are against his attitude, and he should bear the consequences to serve as a deterrent for who be it, And also it's a case study for us that we can learn to, through this. The issue about, the ideal of our party, I told you, is one of the major, something I take away today. Especially the question that he answered from running DCA. That question, I hope that we as citizens, will have that opportunity to listen to it. The issue about President WEAH, it is not about job. It is the value, what we think we believe, the philosophy and the ideology of our party. We believe that President WEAH, as standard bearer, we believe he can execute that platform to the fullest. We believe that. And that's why we are supporting this president, no matter what the situation may be. We believe that as a nation, we're supporting our party to the core. And the person that is the standard bearer of that party, we believe in that person, and the person believes in the values and the ethics, of the great institution. That's what we are going for. It is not about job. Yeah, it is not. But it is a good news that coming from LOFA. I think, AB, just spoke about it, about Galapa Kotima. Galapa Kotima, he's one of the great sons of LOFA County. He served as superintendent of LOFA County under the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, and also ran on the Unity Party ticket, one of the staunch member of Unity Party.
Right.
But the statement that you just played, coming up from him quite recently, is telling you that development is forceful. It's telling you that development, our people, they have been yearning, they have been craving for development. They have been giving promises, they have been giving a lot of promises, but when it comes to the actual particulars of those promises, these people in the past never did that to them. And today, President WEAH, he's speaking through development. And the narrative is changing in Lofa County.
It is.
And at the greatest extent, you know what happened? The by-election that brought Joseph Jala. Development, number one. The sons of daughters that have been in power, as AB spoke about, by this president, the coaches, the Tomofala, and the legs, they have contributed meaningfully to the growth and development, personally, to the growth of development of Lofa County. That are already signaled that message in Lofa. And this is one of the case study in other counties, that people were young to when it comes to whether the president go for the second time. So it is a good news that we're getting from Lofa County, especially from Galapat, Kotiman. There is not a sedition at all. Somebody that just ran on the Unity Party ticket quite recently, a staunch member of the Unity Party, served as one of the longest serving superintendent of Lofa County under the Ellen Zelip administration. It is a good news. So just think about other areas, where development is now ongoing. AB said the developer without borders. He moved everywhere. Through the 15 political subdivisions. The key for this, the human capacity development, schools, hospitals, these are keys that will make that resounding yes to the president for his second term bid. But thank you. It's been a wonderful show, the Wise Man. A great show today. Jam Park show. Big Brother gave me that. Jimmy just came on. Eastman just came, chipped in quickly. And our bigger nephew, A.B. Connor, and the rest of the team. We just want to salute everyone. Those that have been following us. Right. They have been, I think, 2 to going to 3 now. So thank you so much, the Watchman. The Watchman is always a pleasure to hang out with all the folks. No doubt. On the global stage. For all the opportunity.
Thank you very much.
Amanda. Maibuye.
Liberia.
Maibuye.
Liberia.
Liberia.
Maibuye.
Liberia.
Maibuye.
Ao say. Ao say. Munya. CDC Munya. Mane Munya. Blood. Mane blood. CDC blood. Jaja. CDC Jaja. Mane Jaja. Do we Nyonso bele dowi. Nyonso bele dowi. Amanda.
Awetu.
We are never fail, no. We are never fail, so. We are never fail, so. Hey, man, we are never fail. Wish not to can do. We are never fail. Liberia Messiah. We are never fail. Hey, man, say we are never fail.
Blamo Nimle.
We are never fail.
Cecilia Logan. Josephine Newton. Miles S.P. Pelo.
We are never fail.
Faithfulness. Benjamin.
We are never fail. We are never fail.
Swakoli Andrews.
We are never fail.
Thomas Weeks. Well, folks, that does it for us here tonight. Again, we'd like to say thanks to all of you. Subscribers to Judah Hard Talk FM on Facebook as well as on YouTube. All you that send stars our way tonight, we say thanks very much.
Because in Motorbacks,
distributors of the show, thank you very much as well.
Comes October 10th, go to the pools and cast your foot, progressing the WEAH. You're all kidding.
Our team of analysts and panelists,
because they have never failed us and will never fail us.
Brother A.B. Kone, Dilano Tamasa, Mr. Jerome Game, and of course, Mr. Eastman with the impromptu call there. Great analysis, great input from you. All of you that trained with us here on the global stage tonight, as always, it's great to have you on. All of you that are following from Liberia, thank you for taking off the time from around the world. Thank you as well. Join us on the FM dial Where the entertainment never stops. You have your side, I have my side. Let's promote our sides. May the best side win. Come with your records. We're gonna come with ours. Let's not fight. No war stories.
Win, we are win, no. Win, we are win.
What can you do for the Liberian people? What have you done for the Liberian people? It's the debate we are having. 6 years compared to 12 years. Or all your years are Coca-Cola. What did you do when Coca-Cola left Liberia? Did you take into account the thousands of Liberians that were jobless? We are not putting water in the bottles to shake it and sprinkle it. The holy water. Doctor's bill. Atina, oh. Until then, I've been your host and announcer, WEAH Michael Gilman. Bidding you a pleasant good night rest. Join us on the FM dial for continuation of your entertainment.
One run victory, one run victory, one run victory, that one run victory for sure. See this, you will win, no. Yeah. Simple mistake, they lose. Personal, we